everybody, to another episode of Remnant Team Supernova.
Woo!
How are we doing, cast? How are we doing, team?
Phenomenal.
I'm doing great.
Excited.
I'm eager to get to the game.
That's awesome, guys. Thank you. I am as eager as well. We're finally let out of our cage, and we're finally here. So, I see no reason to delay too much. So let's just head to a recap, which I think us, the audience, and God needs to hear today. And Blake, I hear you've taken some good recap preparations. So if you could, I think it's time for you to finally speak up a bit after so long and get us to it.
Do I have to do this in character?
No!
Okay, so Felix and Gwen go to the comm tower with the intention of calling Gwen's mom, along with Helena.
Oh god, this was the last session. Sorry, I just put my head in my hand.
Was that really last session?
Yeah, but before they actually get to the first call, they run into Lawrence, who is there calling his family, probably about all of the bad things that happened in Vale.
Yeah.
So they chat with Lawrence for a while. Eventually, he bounces on out of there in his usual fashion. You know, it's really juxtaposed because they're talking about awful things. And then Gwen calls her mom, who is named Thorn Aranea. It does not go very well.
Once.
It ends with a lot of yelling, some huffing and puffing. Felix is very awkward, but manages to help Gwen calm down, so Gwen and him call Helena. But before they do that, Viridian has a very heartfelt scene with Kit over the toilet. It was very nice.
He was vomiting!
No. For some people,
he was not shitting!
For some people, the most important moments of their life and introspection comes when they're in the middle of vomiting their brains out.
That makes sense.
Then they
I mean, I have a lot of experience with that. What can I say?
Yeah, it was really a lot better.
It fits his character if you watch this far. So then we get back to Gwen and Felix calling Helena. Sadly, Brack J was busy tending to the, what was it, the bread store?
Yeah, the bread store. Do you remember?
It's a bakery!
Do you remember what his bakery was called?
I have it written down, but not in front of me.
I think it was like Olgaidos.
I don't think it was like, that. I'm gonna.
No, it was. It was. It was like
it was Old Guy Bites or something.
Old Guy Bites. Yeah, and it was like the O was like a donut. What? And it was like, you know, it was a name that was retroactively a little more unfortunate once, you know, things happened. You know, he ran the place before Old Guy disappeared, you know.
Yeah. He's not a monster.
Y'all taking inspiration for that?
So they call Helena. Helena has to help Gwen and Felix calm down a bit. Then Gwen takes a moment to call Athena in a nice scene that helps counterbalance all the emotional turmoil she went through when calling her mother. So hopefully Gwen can rebound with that and doesn't crash out. Or get stolen by her mom coming here.
Rebound?
Then Felix goes to see Carol, you know, in her luxurious owned apartment complex as she's moving up in the world.
Her luxurious motel building she owns, like some weird, like a Wire character
with their dog face security guard.
Carol owns the fucking towers.
And in walks Yusuf. Everyone claps when Yusuf walks on screen until Felix has to explain to him what the concept of death is when he talks about what happened after he left. So
it's tough.
They have a sad moment drinking some beers over, you know, Priscilla dying, but they get through it. And then at the end, Claire comes back, talks to Gale, and then talks to the team. And can you guys remind me, did anyone tell Claire not to talk about some of the stuff that happened in the Glen?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
No, they specifically talked about what they wouldn't tell her, but they didn't really go over how, like, they're not sure what to tell her to say, because all of them haven't really decided that. There's kind of a two-way schism. Some people are, I think Gwen and Felix were kind of like, probably keep it on the down low, but I think Viridian's a little more chuffed about the idea of doing that, even though he hasn't really like gone into detail yet. If I remember people's stances. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I do remember Viridian was very
I mean,
clearly
I can
like, I feel fucked up lying to Clara about what happened. He's like, that seems fucking insane, guys.
Yes, I can personally confirm Viridian's point of view is that, yeah, he's a bit chuffed about the whole, okay, so we know that Clara says things without thinking, so that might be a problem, but I'm not so thrilled about the idea of keeping the secrets from her.
Yeah. It's tough. He gets
realistic. We just have to accept the fact that it's not a good situation either way.
Yeah, everyone's basically just like, no one's really like, oh, this is a clear way. They're just like, well, fuck, what else are we supposed to do?
They did tell me about the Madonna.
Yeah, they told her about that
Calamity.
That's Calamity.
Yeah.
Isn't the biggest
Viridian brought that up, and for some reason, they got mad at me for that. What the fuck?
Why am I getting all this hate?
It's better to tell her.
Well, I thought the biggest contention was like, are we going to tell her about the mayor being literally murdered in front of our eyes?
That was one of the things they were like, I don't want to tell her that. Like,
yeah, I do not.
That
know
was like Gwen. That was like Gwen and Felix were like really reluctant to tell her about that shit.
I think. Well, to be fair,
a lot of people were just like, I don't really want to talk about it.
I don't want to. That's what I mean. It's not
really
purely logistics. It's like, I don't want to think about this, and I don't want to burden her with it too. And it's just a mix of negative emotions there. What are you saying, Richard? Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah, that's one where Viridian's like, okay, I mean, if she doesn't ask, we don't tell.
Yeah.
But I don't want to protect Moors.
That should be everything that happened last session.
I think it is, yeah. I think we left with Clara going off being like, I want to go see Rosalind now that I'm awake.
Yeah, the last thing that happened was we were all walking back to the room, and I said that while we're walking back, Clara's probably messaging Rosalind that, like, she's here, and she is walking with her team from Gale's office.
Right, yes.
He remembered.
Thank you.
I watched it.
Thank you.
He made a big deal.
And I appreciate that.
I went back like an hour ago to watch this.
Well, I'm glad you had to rewatch it to remember you were going to talk to Rosalind. Smile.
Dude, he's trying to be me, and it's just not working. Like, he just doesn't have it. He
can't fit the clothes.
He can't. Okay. Mean. Liam could definitely fit my clothes. We're about the same size.
I like that you took that as an insult towards yourself. That just shows you how insane
Liam.
you are.
You're calling him fat.
Dude, you were. I'm not gonna say on recording, but the shit you were saying before he hit play, I'm just gonna say.
Liam having a male voice Siri? Yeah, I'm fucking funny.
Oh no! Don't bring this up, please.
I don't even have an iPhone.
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Oh yeah? What am I about to call?
Liam, that was the more subtle insult in that statement, leaving anything out. Unlike before, where I said, I know you don't have an iPhone, but if you did, you'd have one.
Actually, my work gave me an iPhone.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, Liam's like, yeah, actually my work gave me an iPhone. I'm not allowed to use a webcam for our Zoom meetings because that's, quote, a security risk.
Literally.
So I have to use an AI app on my iPhone.
I then docs what Liam's job is on recording.
Yeah, sorry guys. Liam's
missiles.
a psychiatrist.
Oh.
He does telemeetings. Over his iPhone.
Liam does telehealth meetings. He's not. It is very important. Do not call him doctor. He's not a doctor.
Sorry, did I say psychiatrist? I meant a psychic. Liam does telecalls with psychic card readings and tarot cards. That's why he gets mad whenever
the death card
is represented wrongly in media. Ooh, I'm so fucking.
How did Liam know someone close to me died?
Cut the recording.
You're gonna edit this part out, right?
Huh?
Liam, I thought we were doing a plug for your business.
Hey, Blake, you even fucked up the video aspect ratio this time, right?
No, I checked it.
Ooh, let's leave this in. I like that. I checked, he said. Last time I saw he checked, zoomed in like he's fucking Iron Sights. Yeah, I'll believe it, buddy. Alright. I'll bring us over to the shade map. I put you guys in the hallway because it's just like where you would have been. But we don't have to necessarily start here or have like you guys talking after all that. We can just decide what you guys want to do. If you have anything you want to say, if you want to just say like, I'm done with this, I want to move on to our next scene. I know what I could do first. I was gonna say we could just go to what Clara was gonna do. But if anyone has anything and they'd like to prioritize it, now would be the time to get it down.
I'm a-okay with moving to what I want to do.
Honestly, I could do a Clara scene, you know? Like, I could go with a Clara scene.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Well, it's true.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a good warm-up.
Liam?
Oh, yeah, I can do whatever.
Alright, if you guys could think on anything, if you have anything you want to get done, and just write it down so I can know ahead of time, I'd appreciate it, just at any point during this scene, but for now, I'll prioritize this detail. I guess like Clara would have returned to the room with you guys, and she can, after having sent over like a message on the scroll to Rosalind, being like, "Hey, I'm here and alive." However she said it, I assume it was mostly it didn't have any pertinent details besides "I want to come see you. I'm up."
It's surrounded by crutches emojis.
it's the "I lived" bitch image, but sad. I lived. Smiley face.
I hate how she communicates with this. Fucking
I hate
sorry.
I hate how Clara communicates only with emojis to me in reactions to things I say.
Sorry, I think one of you pointed out, but I just noticed the first year shade student who's like half the size.
I know. I wasn't gonna mention it, but I was laughing.
Holy fuck. Holy
shit.
Someone's gonna stop.
I'm slowly getting back to my favorite jokes. Random NPCs in the background. Blake, it's a Blake scene. I'm perfect. Anyway.
What?
Kill yourself.
Wait, why is there two of us?
Oh fuck, where are you?
That's other Gwen. That's NPC Gwen. She's still
Why
around.
didn't you call her Gwen? Damn it.
Weird Route Gwen.
Weird Route Gwen.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Guys, Liam doesn't know what that is.
Fuck me. Let me go read something really quick. I gotta remind myself how to pronounce something.
Oh my god.
Better
this
than
guy.
Sorry!
He's better than
Sorry.
me, who just free balls and then stumbles.
Dude, you say so many character names wrong, it's painful. No offense.
No.
What?
No, you're
Hi, Rosalind.
It's peak.
you're free to make
No,
fun of me.
I'm not talking about this. Okay,
Hey,
that's
Rose.
way easier than I thought. I'm so mean to Blake. It was just like a cutaway gag in me saying that, but now I realize it sounded so mean. Anyway, as Clara had settled back in the room, she had like her stuff dropped off here and everything. As she was kind of waiting for her response and kind of everyone's milling about in the room, probably a little bit unsure of what to say. Everyone's in a pretty morose mood after hearing the details of Clara's health and seeing her have to walk so slowly and take really deep breaths and stuff. She has like a lot more trouble breathing and stuff and really needing to rest up. Clara can get a response from on the scroll, and responding to you is it's still in Rosalind's number, but it's Aster says like, "Oh, I have the lady's phone and stuff." I'm like brief, like, "Very glad to hear you've recovered. I can come pick you up and bring you over to the man, and like as soon as possible and necessary for you."
Yes, Claire will say that is okay, and she's probably not fit to ride the motorcycle.
Yeah, true. Very uncomfortable. Alright, cool. So, Clara can wait for a very short period of time to get her ride over. Sorry, he'd probably say, like, I can send someone to you. Might not be able to himself. He'll say that they have some guests over and things, and there's some a meeting that is finishing up very quickly, so Rosalind will be able to see you like when you arrive, and he'll send one person over to come get you. You probably
Sure.
have to stay. I just realized. Yeah. Okay. Car can get picked up. It's like
Feel-
a car. It's not like a limo or anything. It's like a. I mean, like it's a Veration car, so it's like one of those trucks or things that are kind of like armored and reinforced. It's not like a full military one, but I mean,
It can go off road.
let me just think. Clark can you give me like a wit or a creativity roll? Actually, about this.
Yeah, I doubt any of my highlights would apply because I have no idea what the context is.
Probably not. Yeah, no, they would.
Well, they're both 4, so I'll go with creativity.
Alright.
Oh no, fucking 5E's cursing me.
Yeah, Clark would probably stare at it when it pulled up the first time and be a little surprised when someone gets out of the car to offer to help her in and realize like, oh, this is a mine, because it's not like Aster had a car and stuff and you've recognized it. It's normally a little nicer, not as like like noticeably like a Veration vehicle with some like reinforced windows on it. So you're a little surprised by that, but you'll be led into the back of it by a very polite man. He's nondescript. You don't recognize him, and that kind of is like, oh, okay. You didn't remember. I mean, you've been at the manor for a long time. She didn't really have too much of an extended staff, so it's a little weird. Someone else is here.
The plot's moving forward. No, I missed it.
It's not like a guy in a suit or anything. He's just kind of in like like vaguely military fatigue sort of thing. Just like a gray outfit with like a vest, like someone who'd walk around vacuo and not want to get shot would wear.
Okay.
But they don't seem like gruff or anything. They just seem like polite and nice. They don't seem very personable, and they'll just happily drive you over after picking you up. They're not much of a conversationalist, unless Clara's really trying to.
No. Clara's, in this state, Clara's not really much of a conversationalist. She's probably just observing what you already pointed out is a bit peculiar.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Check. Good. Check. Oh boy, the music. That's clear. Yeah, it works. Okay. So, I'll move you to the map in a second, just establishing it before we open up. As Clara is rounding the corner around the city and finally reaching the villa, as she's quite familiar with, you give me another well, no, I'll just roll over your last one. As you approach
you don't have to.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry.
That's okay.
I've got it.
That's that's fine.
I got you, man. Hey, man. I know. I just feel like it's nice. I just feel like it'd be polite of me to roll it over. As Clara approaches, she pretty clearly sees like at the gates of the place, which it doesn't have like hugely fancy like walls or anything. It's just like a like metal fence. Little nice design. It's a Veration manor. The villa is like, sorry, it's a villa. I keep calling it. It's a pretty nice building, but it's not ostentatious. The inside is pretty nice, but on the outside, it's still that Pueblo sort of architectural design with like the white stone, like clay material. It looks very nice, but it's not anything out of place in Vacuo. Just besides being well constructed. Yeah, what's up?
How's the like greenery out front? Like how many like bushes and trees and stuff are there?
Oh yeah, of course. There would be definitely a appreciated detail of that. That's a good point. Obviously, from the Vegas signature.
Just trying to build a mental image.
Thank you. Of course, yeah. Aster maintains a lot of them as well, and obviously Rosalind probably helped make them. But it's very much in the Vega design. It's not too ostentatious, like Rosalind's described, like the mansion and her home back in Atlas, or sorry, Mantle, plenty of times. but there are still a few favored plants and stuff. The famous, of course, the rose is associated with it, but plenty of greenery and stuff. Some like fruit trees and things. And like a small lawn in front of it, but it's packed into shade, so it doesn't have a lot of room for property. But at the gates and kind of on one of the patio decks on the second level, where there's like where you can like exit onto one of the roofs and have some chairs and stuff. You notice there's more of these similarly dressed to the guy who come to pick you up, men and women with like the gray sort of vaguely military outfits, the vests. A couple of them have rifles and things now, just kind of sat up. They're not like on super high alert or anything, but you notice there's now like guards on the premises. Basically, you're realizing as this one is opening the vehicle and offering to like help you out if you need it. Considering you realize how you're kind of
yeah, Claire will take the help. She probably needs it.
Yeah, and they'll walk you up to the gate and let you in, and confirm with people. Talking to a radio and something about how like you've arrived and stuff, and gets let into the place by the two other guards, and will lead you up to the door and open it for you so you can start to actually head inside. And inside the villa, you see at least 3 to 4 of these guys like walking around the place also, inside the actual property. And you hear some talking down one of the halls. It's not like loud or like argumentative or anything, but you hear people like discussing things a bit, that enough like back and forth that kind of echoes down the way. But coming out of it, being the cause of these two voices, are these two guys. I mean, you've never seen them before. One on the left. Let me descriptions really quick. All right. Right. So they're both wearing the same uniform. It's not like the guards here, though. It's kind of like it's vaguely reminiscent of like an old surcoat, like a medieval arms sort of thing, that like one-piece suit that goes down, but like a little more modernized and stuff. Like it's not made of just like a thin, complete cloth or anything. It's got more considerations for like some straps for pockets and things on it, and looks made of like more reasonable material than like old shitty cloth. And it has this sort of dual colored blend where it's like the 4 corners on each side of it alternating of like like an ice blue color and then like a golden color. And both of these guys are like pretty fucking big. They're like as big as Clara, maybe like 6'3", 6'2", wide shouldered. The one on the left is a bit taller and a bit bulkier, when the one on the right has like a bandana over his head that doesn't follow the same color of the coat of arms. It's more of like a bluish, like a dark bluish color with like a few red accents. And the one on the left here, I'll just get here for you. They're vaguely looking at this. They're both pretty like gruff, and obviously strike you as guys who are combatants and capable. I mean, Clara's like a huntsman. She can kind of clock people like that when they're walking well enough. And they both look pretty out of place in this nice fancy house, as they're walking up, being the obvious source of the talking. And when they're coming out of the place, like they're just leaving, one of the, as Clara would know, it's like a large, it's not really like a dining room. Well, I guess it would be a dining room, probably used as, but Rosalind would have said it's like, it's supposed to be a place where you host guests and have discussions and shit like that. Kind of like a war room thing. They're both going to kind of notice that Clara's walking in with her sort of slow, measured breathing, and are going to make a beeline towards walking up to her. The guy on the left with the really bad scarring and face tattoos is kind of, he's not like smirking, but he's got like that cocky, like swaggering walk as he strides up, while the guy on the right's a little hunched over and is just kind of glaring at her. His eyes are kind of hidden by his bandana. His black hair is like slicked back, and he's got these like cool silver eyes just staring at her, like he's got something he wants to immediately say to her when they walk up. Before he has a chance, the guy on the left. Well, yeah, he's on the left.
So so the guy with the bandana has silver eyes.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other guy's just like brown or something, nothing notable. He's gonna walk up to you and he's gonna the Skull, the guy on the left, is gonna walk up and kind of clear his throat a few times and go, so you're the lady, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, must be nice digs for you, huh?
Yeah, it's certainly a step up from anywhere else I've been.
He kind of nods a little bit, looking you up and down like he's evaluating you. And Managamar, God, this name's is gonna scoff a little bit and shake his head as he talks. A little, his voice is way less gruff. He just goes, "So you're a huntsman?"
In training, yeah.
Tell. He's gonna stare at you for a little bit, and Skull's gonna laugh and smack him on the shoulder and be, "What? Don't be rude! Come on, she's the lady of the house, ain't she?" And Managamar is gonna stare at her a little bit more and shake his head. She's still an Olgaton, not really made of the stuff.
Huh. You don't have to call me lady, you know.
What? Oh, we'd be really causing a little bit of a dispute after all. It'd be rude. We're guests.
Well, my name's Clara. Nice to meet you. And she looks at them for their
Skull.
names.
I'm Skull. Don't worry about calling me Lieutenant or anything. Managamar, Lieutenant.
Nice to meet you, Skull. Lieutenant Magnamar. Or Managamar. I said it right in character. I'm sorry.
Okay, I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to nod in character, but sure. Managamar is gonna still be glaring at Clara a little bit and scoff off towards the side a bit. His Skull's gonna smirk a little meanly down at her and look like he's gonna say something else, and he's gonna pause as he tilts his head over as he's gonna see walking out from the area they both were, Aster. He's gonna kind of increase his pace just a little bit as he furrows his brow, seeing these two stop talking to Clara. And Skull is gonna look over and kind of shoulder bump Managamar, and he's just gonna grunt, and they're just gonna like go to walk past her, not trying to like bump into her or anything. They'll politely walk themselves away. They're not that outright hostile.
Bump into her, will his crutches knock her over?
Hey man, they seem pretty intensely hostile once you kind of... Managamar looks like he's like completely like just dismissive towards Clara, when Skulls just seems like he's being a bit of an asshole. As Aster is gonna glare at them as they both walk out of the place. Lady Sora, good to see you. He kind of
good to see you too,
offers you a
Aster.
seat to sit down in really quick.
She will
need
go
something
to
to
sit
drink?
down. Yeah, that would be nice, thank you.
Right. He'll look towards one of the guards nearby and point at them and ask for them to go get you some like cool water and stuff, and they'll just nod and walk off after a quick salute. And he'll glare back out the door after those two left. They didn't say anything, did you? Did they?
No, they mostly just introduce themselves.
I told them not to in the first place.
There's a lot of new
You
help
shouldn't
around
mind
here.
Sorry, what'd she say?
She said there's a lot of new help around here.
There is. They're not a part of it. They're rowdy guests of a sort. The help will be polite. Don't worry about it.
Well, then I won't worry about it.
Right. Considering the state of things, considering how I've heard a bit about your condition, I'm glad to see you're up and at it, ready.
Yeah.
Is it too difficult to walk?
It can be painful sometimes. Honestly, this is probably a blessing if anything. It was pretty bad, Aster.
Right. Well, I would not wish to call anything that's happened to you a blessing, but I am glad to see that you're doing as well as you can. He'll say kind of measuredly as he's looking down, he looks pretty like, he looks pretty bothered by like seeing Clara in such a state, and he looks pretty agitated in general behind some things. Not at her, but before he can say anything, that guard comes back with the water, and he'll let her have it to start drinking some. And coming out of the place coming back from that meeting room are two more men who are going to be striding up. One's kind of animatedly chatting at the other, while the other's just stood staring forward, not really too attentively listening. Fucking nice, dude. Fucking up top.
Oh Jesus, there are more of them.
Yeah, on the left, Bats is a. He's pretty dandy coated. You know, he's got like the poofy shoulder arm things. He's got like a long surcoat of like a thick, deep purple in color with a black suit underneath of it. The wide brimmed hat. He's got a some sort of like rapier or side sword strung on his side that clatters a little bit with like a nice fine design on it. Nice suede boots and slacks and black gloves. As he's chatting away with his cropped hair and sort of like, I mean, he doesn't really look like he has like refined facial features, but he looks like there's a lot of like work put into them. This is a guy who probably like plucks his fucking eyebrows and stuff and designs them. You know, there's a lot of work that's gone into his appearance, and he strides himself like someone who's taking very measured but attempting to appear casual steps. I mean, it's pretty easy to clock. He's not really being subtle about it. As opposed to him, though, is someone who kind of immediately stirs up this sort of like anxiety you can feel in you, because he just looks like someone who's, I mean, he kind of reminds you of dealing with sort of the self-importance of the Valish people you've been dealing with in the Glen recently. It's easy to clock this guy as like someone who's a noble or something. Philippe on the side here. He's got the sort of, what do you call those gold tassels things? Like opulent shoulders things where they have the little tassels coming down.
I don't know the name besides tassels.
Yeah, he's got a yellow, a like dark goldish yellow, like, it's kind of a surcoat. Yeah, it's basically like a surcoat vaguely like the other guys, but it's more of a refined sort of like, you could imagine the ones those guys came in with being something you just wear underneath like armor or something to throw on. They were fine looking, but they look like you wear and tear. This looks like it's for like dress occasion things. It's got that same hint of that bluish, like icy blue color mixed in with it over the gold, kind of like accenting it, and a crest on like one of the shoulders, not on the shoulders, I'm over one of the breasts, that you recognize as the Schnee symbol. Obviously, you're familiar enough with it by now from their house. And he's got like a very short cape on his back, and he's just striding forward as Bats is talking to him. Neither of them are super tall or anything. Philippe is like 6 feet. Bats is like 5'7" or something. And Philippe doesn't have any obvious weapon on him or anything. And as he kind of looks over at you, he's got like this gold trestled hair, but along with the Schnee symbol, you're kind of reminded of like Willow, as when he looks at you, he's got the exact same like cool blue eye color the Schnee's does. And you kind of see a vague similarity in the facial structure. As his eyes briefly glance over you, and then he kind of just stares backwards towards the door after a moment. And they'll both approach you since you're both near the exit way. As Philippe is going to give a little head nod towards Aster and then look towards Clara, and he'll dip his head and kind of sway and his body a little bit in like a little short bow. You must be Clara Maysword. A pleasure.
Yes, it's nice to meet both of you.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you, my lady, Bat says with a sort of accent, like vaguely theatrical accent as he dips down and takes off his hat into a more exaggerated bow than Philippe. I'm afraid neither of us can stay very long besides introductions, but it would be rude not to. The name is Bats d'Arton, Colonel of the Musketeer Corps.
I'm afraid I haven't really heard of the Musketeer Corps.
No, Clara wouldn't. I'm sorry. Let me before you get in. You can give me a acumen if you want to have any more than a surface level knowledge.
Might as well.
Yeah, cool. All right. Yeah, I mean that's enough to know a little bit. The Musketeer of the Guard are just like a military service, or a military division within Mantle and Atlas now. It's pretty historically relevant. They were like keep it shorthand, they're like Marine Rangers and sort of stuff. They're like supposed to be like well expertise, like well trained, like a stable core of like an elite troop within the Mantlian army. They were pretty notably like they what's a good way to say this? I guess if you'd see like any sort of pictures of old historical Mantlian armies and stuff, they're the kind of classical image you'd put as like the representatives of them. They're like the height of their old military strength. They have lots of achievements under their belt and are kind of a prestigious division to be a part of. Clara isn't. I don't know how much she's up to date on like modern changes within the nation after the revolution and stuff, but she's aware that the Musketeers played a pretty core part of the revolution, because a lot of them are obviously, since it's like a prestigious division and stuff that has a lot of connections towards the old noble houses and stuff, and would be displayed around the capital and stuff, and would take a lot of their they'd be stationed there a lot. They played a pretty heavy deciding role in when they helped the revolution go in the way of the anti-nobles at that time, because they're kind of like, if you can take over the people in the city and the noble houses there, it's kind of a pain in the ass to do anything after that. So schizo description of them, but that's basically kind of the surface level thoughts Clara has. Like, oh yeah, these guys, I'd see them in the city sometimes.
Sorry, did you say he was a captain, or did he
He's a
just?
colonel.
Oh, he's a colonel. Okay.
Yeah, he's a colonel. And after his little introduction, Philippe would raise from his short bow and go, Philippe Schneelight, which I'll just once again carry your acumen roll. Schneelight is obviously like a related branch family to the Schnees. You don't really know much about them off the surface. You're just like, you're not stupid, and you've probably had a history class at some point that included this. And he will just kind of finish his brief bow and stuff. As my companion said, we don't have much time to stay here and chat, but it's a pleasure to meet you. And I'm sure we'll see more of each other in the future.
Yeah, and don't be afraid of ever stopping to talk if you see me again.
He'll stare at you for a second and then give another short nod and just walk off as Bats kind of finishes his little twirl of his hat and will nod at you. Oh, well, at least you're friendly about these sort of things. You're not too self-important, huh? It's good to have something grounding, right? It's tough to be around all these dandy nobles.
Did I say something wrong? 'Cause I feel like I pissed off the other guys.
Aster's gonna scoff for a second and go, Clara May, there's nothing to worry about you saying anything wrong in this situation. Yes, after all, you live in this house from what I understand. We're just guests here. A brief visit.
Oh,
and those other two? Oh, don't worry about them. They're one of Philippe's men. They're not exactly a chapter house known for their politeness. The Wolfen are quite savage men. Philippe is an astronomically rare case.
Huh. Noted. Sorry.
Oh, you're just delightful, dear.
Sorry, did he say his name out loud?
That's, yeah, he said it
Yeah,
before
okay.
I gave you that description. That was kind of rambling about it, sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, if you're busy, I won't take up too much of your time. It was nice meeting you two, though.
Oh, yes, of course, dear. A pleasure. I'm sure we'll get acquainted more in the future. I look forward to it. Ta-ta. Thank you again, Sir Midway. It was a very enlightening discussion. He'll suavely sort of like walk off after another quick bow and quickly follow Philippe out. As he had already kind of had the door shutting behind him.
Claire will take a drink of water, and then after he leaves, she'll put the cup down. Esther, how old is that guy? Because he didn't look very old, but don't you have to be really accomplished to be a musketeer?
Sir Doranton, I believe he's in his 30s. Yes, relatively. Though, despite his demeanor and he kind of grumbles a little bit, put on appearance, he is still a noble. House Doranton was more of a minor house before, though still recognized after their participation in the revolution.
Has Rosalind been having a lot of guests over recently?
Yes. After, well, he pauses like he's trying to decide how much he should be talking about this or going into it immediately and how important it is. He'll kind of nod after a second and go, yes, we've had a rather large collection of some of the allies Rosalind has, or Lady Vega has acquired recently. Or not recently, I wouldn't say recently, has been in contact with over time. Her presence at the Vital Festival was probably the largest public appearance she's ever made, and thus she's made more... Sorry, he wouldn't pause. I'm just trying to phrase this correctly.
You're good.
She's been laying out the further plans for the future. Many of these guests would probably not appreciate being publicly associated with their visit here, but doubt you have anyone you'd tell that to, really.
No, I don't think so, but I'll make sure to keep it on the down low.
The lady is a divisive topic, Beck. Thank you. And please, I hope none of them bothered you, and none of the... He looks over towards some of the guards milling about and talking. Increased presence here is too much of a deterrence towards your ability to find relaxation here after all you've been through. But in light of some recent events, the ladies become more convinced of having a secured situation.
Did something happen?
There was an attack on her team by the Red Fang recently. That, along with the turmoil that's begun after the migration and some of the political discourse with the VRA's aggression recently, we found the idea, or Lady Rosalind's found the idea of increasing security here for the best. Her presence has become a lot more controversial after she's allowed her identity to be known here, after all.
Alright, well... Was anyone too badly hurt in the attack?
Lady Rosalind's arm is indisposed at the moment, but it should be healed within a week. Lady Kit has a leg injury that should be a few weeks to heal. Besides that, I don't know any more severe ones. It seemed to be more of a shock to the system that their time on City Watch was anything that would come to such a frightening display of aggression from the Red Fang. The lady does feel quite at fault for it, so I do hope you help her not be too concerned with it currently. Though, I would think she'd be more fretting over you currently. Oh, that's right. The meeting's over by now, so if it's not too much of a problem, we could bring you in there.
Yeah, I'm okay going or waiting, whatever's probably best for her.
He'll nod.
But I do have one question, though.
Of course.
Has word about what happened in Mountain Glen gone around yet?
We're aware of the situation from our contacts in Vale, yes. Though, to the public, I haven't seen any of the news channels reporting it or anything come very close to Vacuo. It should be coming out in the next days or so, though, from what I'd imagine. I'm sorry you had to go through all of that, of course. But I
Yeah.
imagine you were a good cause of plenty of lives being saved in the meantime. It may have been difficult, but the people there were lucky to have you.
Yeah. I guess I'm happy we made it out in mostly one piece.
As am I. I can thank the brothers for that. As he will offer to help you up and walk you over towards the meeting room in the back.
Claire will accept any help given. She's not like fucking no. I can do this with my crutches.
Yeah, yeah.
She's fine. She'll accept offerings of that.
Yeah. As Aster starts to make his way with Clara over there. You want to give me a report roll real quick?
Sure.
Thanks.
He's not an
I
animal.
don't think you have anything relevant to it.
Yeah. Whoops. Wait, what is it? Alright. Oh, I didn't hit roll.
All right.
Going up every time.
Here you go. You're ramping up. As Clara is being helped by Aster over the way, you can tell from this conversation that Aster seems like he's just come off this meeting, coming off a little agitated by what was discussed there. And as he's bringing you over, he seems kind of anxious about wanting to return to the room in general himself. Like he's trying to, like he kind of has something he wants to say to Rosalind or something. You get the idea, or some vague idea of like, I don't know why he's so anxious to get me back over there, or like why he wouldn't just like say like Rosalind, come here, like Clara's here, like he normally does try and like. I mean, he's not like a strictly like, what do you say? He doesn't strictly follow any noble protocol all the time. He likes to refer to Clara as Lady Sora plenty of times and Rosalind as Lady Vega, but he's still taken a very familial role with Rosalind over their time spent back. So he's not one for holding up these airs for like, pointless reasons. But you can tell that he's very concerned with this sort of like something's very much on his mind, and that he normally probably wouldn't have brought you over here, given your state, and would probably be more careful about saying like, no, you should probably be sitting. I'll go get Rosalind for you. So this is probably not. He's probably kind of absent-mindedly deciding between the two, and shows like, I think this is better, and he seems kind of concerned about doing that in general, but is too hasty with his action.
Okay, I have something to say then as we get up to the door.
Sure, go for it.
As we approach the door, right before we actually knock, Claire will pause for a moment. Oh, wait, Aster, do you mind getting me a cup of your tea? It's been a long time, and I think it'd really help me calm down a bit.
He'll pause for a second and then let out a brief breath and nod. Of course, Lady Sora. You can head on ahead instead then, and I'll go prepare it.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It's always a relaxing procedure. Same as always, I presume?
Exactly.
He nods a little bit and will quickly walk off as you're stood in front of the door, and you hear some quiet talking inside as you realize there's someone in there with Rosalind still.
Claire will attempt to knock, but fumble and smash in the door with a crutch. No, not really. I'll knock.
Baze! Awesome! That's fucking funny, dude. Alright, sorry. Yeah, you'll just knock like a normal person on the door. And, let me check what these songs are really quick. I'll play them on my end so I don't spam you. One sec. We go with this one. That's
Sorry.
There's an easier way for this.
Sorry, what do you say you're doing?
I'm just listening to audio on my end to figure out what these songs are. You know, because there's no feature to do that unless you go to your upload list on Roll20, so it's kind of...
No, that's fair. I just, do the classic of just click song. Nah.
Spam them, dude.
Not good enough.
As I said, I'll spare you that today.
The struggles.
I love it.
We're not all as good as Liam, who just knows what the song to play instantly.
Yeah.
Make fun of me.
MP3.
Corn cob
what that meant.
and corn cob only.
Corn cob. That's what it's called. Fuck. You're so good for knowing off the top of your head. All right. Clara will hear after a moment of talking. You'll hear a voice you don't recognize. Clearly not Rosalind. Yes, come in. Female's voice with a slight accent.
I guess Clara will attempt to open the door.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she can do it. Her crutches are there to help her maintain, less aggravated, work and breathe easier mostly, and be able to pause and kind of rest on something besides her feet. So it's not like she loses her balance without them. So it's just like a nice double door that you can push open. And in the room, you see the long white-out table of the fancy meeting hall room you've been in a few times with Rosalind. You normally would eat dinner somewhere way more casual than this, but I assume maybe Rosalind would put you in here if she wanted a fancy meal as a pseudo date. But the familial, comfy attitude in this room you've been in before is more replaced with one that is unfortunately a little reminiscent of... Oh, fuck, no, Clara wouldn't be there, so she wouldn't have these. It looks more like that war room the rest of her team was in, as there's maps spread out over the table, flags planted down on some of them. The tapestries on the walls have been taken down and mostly are replaced with other sort of maps and bookshelves and things. And there's seats arrayed in different places, old drinks and things that have just been left on the side. And sat at one of the heads of it is Rosalind, who's kind of currently leaned down with her forehead resting on her knuckle as she's just eyes closed, looking pretty tired, and it's loosened her little ascot ties thing, and it's just trying to relax. As behind her, the presumably who had the other voice, this older woman, is sat there with a hand on her shoulders, kind of giving her a massage and kind of talking to her quietly about something. So the woman behind her is this tall, kind of broad-shouldered. She's 6'5", so pretty abnormally big. She has this very simple black robe that you recognize as a freighter, because she has the matching... oh god, what are these called? Did I write this down? It's I always forget the name of this accessory. What's the... Oh, a stole. Yeah, stole. The little piece of cloth that hangs off your shoulders over your neck.
I know what that is. I didn't know it by name, no.
I know, yeah. I had to look it up when I did this. It's a gold stole and a dark purple sash around their waist, which is the signifier of the two brothers that you recognize as a freighter accessory. They're the only parts of this outfit that look anyway wet, fancy, or well maintained. The rest is rather very plain, just a very plain, almost not dirty, but worn black robe and black gloves and long brown hair that just mostly seems like it's been let to grow out and not... It doesn't look homeless, dirty, or frazzled, but it doesn't look like it's, it's someone who clearly doesn't put much care into, keeping up an image or anything. Very humble and very simple.
Okay.
And, yeah, she's currently, leaned over, whispering something to Rosalind as she's giving her, a little, It kind of looks like it just was a stressful conversation, and she's like, yeah, you can relax a little bit. And she smiles up at Clara as she enters, this woman, and goes, "Ah, this must be Lady Sora." As Rosalind's eyes are going to shoot open, and she's going to stand up suddenly and make her way over towards you. As this woman will pace behind her, her blue kind of pale eyes smiling, and with a pale smile as she falls behind Rosalind to address you. As Rosalind will basically sprint over to Clara and see her and look more and more concerned as she gets closer. She has a few bags under her eyes, and you can tell she's very tired, but she doesn't show it in that moment as she gets up to you and grabs your hands. May.
Clara's gonna attempt to go in for the hug.
Yeah, Rosalind will obviously go to hold Clara, and then kind of go for the hug, and then feel the
Syncopator.
The syncopator, thank you. And look grimace and pull away for a second and look down and feel it under her clothes and see the big bulkiness and look at her in the eyes with clear immediate concern and quickly guide her to sit down in a chair. As she can see, Clara's still like kind of pale face from all the walking she's done recently. As behind her, the woman will pull out a nice chair for her and go to pour some more water from one of the jugs in the room. May, are you all right? What happened? I heard from your team vaguely some ideas, but I didn't know anything about when you were still at one of the hospitals.
Clara will.
You need a moment.
Clara will pause for a moment as she like bites her lip a bit, and just goes to try and rest her head on Rosalind's shoulder for a moment. I didn't think I was gonna ever see you again.
Rosalind pauses as she hears that and goes kind of rigid under. And Clark can tell her go rigid for a second as coming on the other side of them and putting the glass down in front of you. The large woman smiles down at you. Oh, peace, child. There's no need for that sort of language. Well, you should have faith you would have made it back.
You're right.
From what I heard, you are much too hearty to be in such concern of these things.
You're right. I just... There were a lot of moments there where you were all I could think about. I'm just really happy to actually see you again.
As Rosalind will mutter it again as she's like knelt down next to her, as the woman will click her tongue and nod. I will leave you to. I will be around if needed, Lady Vega, Lady Soul. As she'll bow her head properly at both of you and stride out of the room and shut the door behind her. Is it difficult for you? What is this? She says as she pats her stomach more to feel the syncopator.
They said it's a syncopator. It's to help regulate my aura so it can heal multiple injuries at once.
It can't do it by itself currently?
It was really bad. They told me the state I was in at the end, and I'm lucky, I think, to get off with this.
She bites her lower lip for a second as she looks like fiercely like concerned as she looks up at her and sees like I believe I said you're wearing like glasses for Claire's wearing like the glasses.
Yeah. She's wearing some eye help for protection.
And those.
My eyes aren't doing the best, but please, as Claire will like go to take her hands.
You said you couldn't see, eh?
I can see a bit better now, but please, Rosalind, just sit down and I'll explain everything that happened, I promise.
Alright. She'll sigh, she'll use her one good arm to kind of massage her brow for a second, and she'll pull Clara into another hug for a while as she'll sit back down but scoot closer, looking like really anxious as she's staring at her.
This is gonna be a lot to talk about, so I'd rather try and relax the best I can.
Are you in any state to talk that long?
Sorry, can you speak up a bit?
Sure, she'll say, are you in any state to talk that long?
It's not that painful if I'm sitting here in a comfy chair next to you. It's just, I really can't go run or anything.
Alright.
Besides, I mean, I can always just take breaks to have some tea whenever I need it. I'm not going anywhere.
Right. You're not. As, I assume you wanna... do you wanna say anything in character specifically, or do you wanna, like, vague... Do you wanna cutaway recap it? How do you want to handle that?
Claire would pretty much tell her everything. Like, she would tell her about, like, she would, like, you know, go through it as, like, a timeline, however Rosalind wants it to be described best. And, like, you know, she would tell her about, like, the awfulness of, like, Al turning into Omega, the fight that happened, what she remembers of, like, her injury. Probably the thing I should tell her in, like, actual person is the silver eye part. But
Right,
she's free to ask questions about any of that if she has them.
Right, yeah. I mean... Sorry, what were you saying on the silver eye part? I was just...
As I would probably want to actually say that in, like, a scene.
Right, yeah, that's fine, Yeah, I like it. Alright, I mean, yeah, she's obviously asking for more information and stuff, but Rosalind's kind of... I mean, Clara's not too terrible at reading her. She mostly seems, like, intensely just concerned with Clara as, like, health during the entire conversation. Like, she's paying attention, obviously. But she, you know, her worried glare is, like, pretty frantic as, like, Aster comes in to give you tea and stuff and bits. Like, Rosalind seems really, like... I mean, she doesn't seem, like, out of it listening, but she does seem pretty... The growing concern as the details of the story get more and more towards the climax of all the bad shit. You can tell this raising sort of selfish, like, not selfish, self-concerned indignation at, like, knowing all the shit you went through as she's getting more, like, angry at all these people in the story as you're hearing more biting comments about the governor or something as it goes on, or the Merlot.
Well, if she's growing in agitation, probably before reaching, like, the apex of the bad shit that happened, Claire would probably, like, put a hand on her hand and look at her. Do you want me to save the rest for later?
Are you feeling alright?
Yeah, I think I'm doing probably the best I can.
Well, take as much time as you need to describe it, then. I'm not... She furrows her brow again.
But we take a quick break for me to sip some tea.
Right.
I was actually wondering, about all the new staff you got going on here and all these guests.
Oh. Right, our guard. Yes, they're part of our soldiers. The guests, however, allies... Not that this isn't important, but are you... It doesn't seem as relevant as... She kind of is glaring more as she's restarting and stopping her sentences with a very sort of... very frazzled, out-of-character moment of not knowing how to phrase it, as she's just going to be wringing her hands more than sigh loudly. Are you trying to get me off topic that desperately?
No, I was just trying to, help you calm down a bit. You look real frazzled. I'll explain the rest to you.
You shouldn't be concerned with me right now. Look at you. It's not anything to worry about. I'm furious that I can't be there to stop these things from happening. That's the best I can give you.
But I mean, you got bags under your eyes. You're tired.
Oh. The meeting went on for some time, yes. That's nothing I can do about it. In fact, it's because of me. We have a lot we had to go over. I don't have the opportunity to have all of them in person here very often.
Well, I mean, I can get back to it if you want, but as I said, I'm not going anywhere. It's behind us now. So if you're too tired,
No, I'm not, May. May, you almost died.
I know. Trust me.
I'm never too tired to hear about this sort of thing. It's not. You shouldn't be worried about me. It's infuriating, honestly. Sorry.
No, it's alright. It's
Honestly, I don't know what to say about what our headmistress put you through, going you on this mission in the first place.
uh,
The more I hear about it, the more ill-advised it sounds.
I wouldn't say she had any idea this would happen.
This reeks of Valish political machinations.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of those going on with the way the clan was lacking huntsmen.
Obviously. I don't know if they'll cover. I don't even imagine how they have the audacity to cover up all of this.
I wouldn't say I have a good taste for Valish politics. It didn't rub me the right way.
I'd hate to say I told you so at this point. She says, looking down a little shamefully for even saying it out loud.
Well, probably should have listened at least a little bit more.
No matter. She shakes her head.
No. I don't really know how to explain this next part very well. It's about, how I got the injury with my eyes.
She nods slowly.
And
Rubs her hand over Clara's, like, take your time.
I'm really not trying to, trick you. It's just gonna sound real... It's gonna sound real weird.
Alright, I didn't assume, she says, sighing a little bit. At this point, from what you've told me, you'd start hiding details, so... I believe apologize if I ask too many questions. Just tell me what you understand.
So, I was split up with Viridian and we were tracking
She
down...
clicks her tongue loudly.
We were tracking down
I
some...
should have known.
It wasn't... He didn't do anything. We were tracking
That's
down
his
some
problem.
Grim.
He didn't do anything.
And some people got trapped in a burning building once everything happened to set, the Glen off. So I went in there to try and get them out as quick as I could when, Cyclops that was burning appeared in the building. Next thing I know, I was grappling with it, and the floor gave out. Started falling floor after floor with him on top of me.
You see Rosalind visibly wince when you say I was grappling with him. Like, of course. But she doesn't make a comment out loud.
And when we hit the bottom, something funny happened.
She winces again. Funny. But she's real. There's a lot of restraint going on that she doesn't immediately go, can you not call it funny?
I didn't get hurt. In fact, the Cyclops, got, taken care of. It clearly looks like she's trying to think of how to phrase it. Just like fumbling on her
patient.
words.
She's waiting a little bit.
Him and a lot of the building turned into foam, like sea foam.
She blinks, obviously not expecting that direction, and kind of pauses as she screws her face up as she goes to speak, stops, and then squints. Turned into?
Sorry, what you say?
She said turned into?
Yeah, like they stayed like that after I came to.
Well, I can see why you said it would be difficult to explain.
Yeah.
Did you do that?
Yeah. I didn't really know at the moment, but I picked up on it.
Grim. I mean, they melt after some time. Foam?
It's different from how they normally melt.
Was it your semblance? Changing?
No,
It looks incredulous when you say no.
I think
Man, they are. It's impossible to change and develop new techniques with them, you know.
I'm pretty confident saying that I think it was my eyes. I think there's
She stares at you for a second.
I know it sounds weird, but it's
Nah, it was her eyes. As Rasputia walks back in carrying some tea for Master.
thank you.
Apologies.
Thank
for
you.
interrupting.
I didn't know how to explain that properly. At least someone believes me.
She nods idly a little bit as Rosalind looks back up at her, kind of surprised and shocked. And it looks like she was about to say something like for her just interrupting you, but pauses as she at least defers to Rasputia interrupting. Apologies for not interrupting early, or for not introducing myself earlier, Lady Sora, but I did not wish to intrude on my lady and yours time. My name is Rasputia Stranik. As she tilts her head down at you. I'm a Eurodivia. And I am assisting in some advisory to Lady Vega. Right, yes. She's from the, church back home, obviously. Yes, in simple terms, we are a division of them. I am knowledgeable in these matters.
I attended my mass, but I wouldn't say I'm very knowledgeable in any hierarchy structures.
She smiles a little bit at you. Do not worry, there are too many to count. Fraterism is an ancient tradition that has gone past many revisions of time and development in our study of it. Oh, it is not something that can be simply understood very easily, you know.
Wait, sorry, you said you know it was my Oz? How did you know?
Yes. She kind of smiles down at you as she puts a hand on your shoulder and gives you like a reassuring rub and kind of stares at your glasses for a second. And kind of, you get this intense stare. When she stares directly into your eyes, you kind of get like a shiver down your spine. As this woman's got these sort of like pale, kind of like blank looking blue eyes normally. But when they're like transfixed on you, it's like a really intense gaze, despite her not like winding her face up or trying to glare down at you. It just kind of, it's one of those people you can just kind of feel when they look at you, and it kind of like strikes you as really like noticeable for the second, and then it's kind of hard to immediately look away from her as she's looking down, kind of surveying your eyes. Though it is not explained easily in the Principatus. That's their holy book, by the way. I feel like I've mentioned it. But
I feel like you have at least once.
yeah, probably. In the Principatus, it is not a known feature, but the association of the blessing from the moon, the silver of it, is quite a notable feature. I am aware that the Fen speak more of it with the goddess, as she plays a much more focal part of their branch.
Yeah,
But
I've had
even
a couple.
within the Principat...
No, it's fine. Keep going.
No, Clark can speak.
I've had a couple of it's freighterism, right? What's the shorthand for it? Or sorry, the Valish.
They're freighters and they're Fens. Fentarianism. Fens are the Valish guys you've met. Freighters are the.
I've had a couple of Fen priests mention my eyes specifically.
I imagine many are very worthy then, yes. But yes, it is of concern to us as well. The goddess is not a figure we don't recognize, however, her position is much different. To keep it very simple towards you, and why I would know such things. Those of the silver eyes are the blessed kind in a way, though it is a troubling disposition in a certain other. I have seen many of them stare blankly and let that rot in their skulls. But a young lady like yourself, with light still reflecting through them, provides quite a hopeful image of the color. In short, I would say it is simply a miracle granted to you. The brothers have recognized it and allow it to fall upon you. A reflection of the moonlight that lights up the skies in even the darkest of nights. What is the poetic way of this? As for the others, it is simply a blessing of sorts, not unlike my own Lady Vega. Rosalind squints for a second, then nods. Right, I suppose that makes enough sense then. I never would have imagined it, but if someone was looked upon favorably then by the brothers, I would have assumed it would be May. Yes, it's a troubled history you've gone through, child, but to remain resolute like this, it is very humbling.
Chloral flinch when it says remain resolute.
She just smiles down at you. I apologize. But one cannot help but look at someone in your state and still see the light in their eyes and feel motivated. It seems to have quite the effect on Lady Vega, I understand. As Rosalind looks like looks kind of like embarrassed for a second and looks up at her surprised as she just kind of chuckles.
But
I did not mean to intrude, though. I could make myself scarce again if you so wish.
I don't mind. I mean, if Rosalind doesn't mind having you, a part of
the lady of the house is the one who makes these decisions, isn't she? As she looks at Clara as she says that, as Rosalind once again kind of sighs. I would not be so. If May doesn't mind,
I defer the power to Rosalind.
Oh, yes. I see why you speak so fondly of her. But, Let's look over Clara once more with that gaze. We should speak later, Lady Vega. My assumption, your questions before, I assume that, your assumptions before, I think it would be possible, yes. I can go prepare myself for it, if you would, please. Yes, very good. I will excuse myself then. And she will bow to Rosalind and then bow to Clara again and give her a little deeper one and pat her on the shoulder. Be well, Lady Soda.
You too. It was nice meeting you.
Yes. As she'll make her way out, Rosalind will stare at her at the door and she'll close and she'll look back at Clara.
That lady has some intense eyes.
Sister Stranik is, something, yes. She's been very, very helpful for our cause. And my own personal sanity recently.
I'm happy she's helping you.
I feel very indebted to her. Yes, it's, she's a bit of a popular figure back home. Not within the organization that's been left in the wake of the revolution that calls themselves the church back home. The high rectorship has been passed down to some indignant fellow that we don't even have to bother thinking of currently. Rasputia and her sister Rasputia has a rather large enough following that the RWBY, who are more concerned with returning things back to how they should be.
And they're pretty strongly on your side, it seems, right?
Rasputia has been one of the oldest allies we've made contact with back home, yes. Well, many of them have suffered pretty highly under the scrutiny after the revolution. As I'm sure we must have mentioned at some point, Abe's old family caused quite a bit of a problem on the Dracule's ownership over the High Rector position. Controversies that were brought up about them caused a lot of public scrutiny onto them and caused a lot of indignant fellows to be able to cause a lot of problems for the family.
I remember you mentioning some stuff about that back when he was around.
The people who parade themselves in our temples now are disgusting, honestly. The damage they've done to the old building, the revisions they've done to it. It'll take some time to repair that. If only Abe wasn't so obstinate in his path of Fantarianism and enlightenment.
Come on, don't be so hard on him if he seems wholehearted about it.
It will be. He's let his image of what his family did cloud him on... I mean, May, this is his soul we're talking about, It's not something he should be so flippant about. He's in a very important position, and if he just was able to still see that, he could carry out his righteous attitude towards revitalizing it rather than abandoning it.
It's Claire
Sister Rasputia is convinced it's not worth trying to bring him into the fold this early.
Claire will sip her tea. Alright, I think that was a good enough break for me. I think I can keep going with my story. Not that I don't want to talk about Abe.
She'll blink, like she realized, like her mind was switching back into her political badgering mode. She'll look almost kind of like stunned at herself from slipping out of it, and will round back towards looking at Clara intensely. Right.
Not that I don't want to talk about Abe, but well,
your eyes. So this is a genuine, miraculous, ability you have?
It's something I can do on. I wouldn't say command, but I know how to do it. It felt pretty natural after the first time.
Incredible.
You just have to think about the right things, and I can get it to happen.
That's... Well, I suppose it works like a semblance, then? Something you just know how to do?
Yeah, I think that's not a bad way to put it, but it's definitely not my semblance.
Did it hurt you? She says, looking back, at your eyes. For them to end up in a state like this?
Yeah, it hurt when I used it, and, I'm sorry, I used it much more than I should have.
That's not really important, as long as it's not irrevocable damage. I'm just...
Thankfully,
Sorry for saying I'm baffled, but it's just...
No, I'm happy,
a lot to take in.
I'm happy she was here to make the initial explanation a bit smoother. It's a lot easier to explain when someone else, independently verifies it.
Sister Rasputia probably has some insight that could very much help this. If what she said is true, you're both similar in a way.
She got something special?
She's a miraculous healer, yes. I asked her to take a look at you when you were here.
Oh.
We may be able to use her abilities to help you recover faster. God, your brother's knows whatever the Valish doctors hooked you up with can harm you.
Yeah. You know, I'll say I think they did a pretty good job, all things considered.
Rosalind just kind of scoffs, but it doesn't elaborate.
I wonder how similar her abilities are to Father Gossamer, the guy who patched me up
I
back
wouldn't-
in.
I wouldn't compare anything that Sister Rasputia does to that Fen. You remember what you were like after his treatments? May, you were doubling over, retching up your own blood and ruptured organ. It was horrible. You almost look as bad as you are now, then.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call anything that man did to you holy, let alone helpful.
I think he did a lot of good at the time, considering.
All I'm saying is I'm sure you would have been able to recover much faster without whatever thing he did to you. It's not like he was able to heal from him.
Well,
Proper doctor probably would have been able to help you, lasting those injuries so long. I just want you to make sure you don't go anywhere near that man again, alright?
Right. I'm happy to let, God, what's her name? Sorry. It's fucking...
Sputia Stranek. I can make her. She doesn't have any notes, but I can make shit public.
I'm happy to have Miss Rasputia look at me, whenever she's available to do it.
As soon as possible, necessarily.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I definitely don't feel great, so I'll take any boost I can get. But it was getting real bad, and well, we were tracking down Al or Omega that I told you about.
Yeah, I mean, I assume he's explained at this point.
Yeah, basically, I assume I explained everything up to getting Silver Eyes.
Yeah, you can just say things without having to clarify. I'll just assume it was explained, yeah.
We ran into Morris and Artie, and it was really bad. Artie was missing a leg and an arm, and Morris wasn't doing very good herself, barely hobbling across the street.
Victoria seems to have completely lost control of himself, but I would ill wish that necessarily upon him still.
And before I even knew what I was doing, I was able to use my eyes, I think, to help him. I could have sworn there was some Deathstalker venom in him. I was able to help clear that out. And I think he started breathing a bit better after that. But
I hope it didn't cost you too much.
I think it definitely hurt me. It when we caught up to Omega, I was barely able to even see anything at that point.
She's kind of closes her eyes and is trying to temper her reaction a little bit of abject fucking horror at yourself, the disregard of yourself, as she just leans back in her seat a little bit, just kind of rubbing her brow or rubbing the bridge of her nose. It's not like you knew how much this would take out of you at the time.
No,
it's a twistedly lucky way to have something to help you live through all of this to only put you in such a sorry state afterwards.
No, Rosalind. I deserve more blame for it. I went way too far with it.
Recklessness is a very frustrating trend, yes, hey, but you can't be this. It's not exactly a circumstance I expect you to be able to operate well under. The collapse of a city like I doubt I would be very well focused myself. We've both seen what that's like firsthand.
Claire is at this point like gripping her hand, gripping Rosalind's hand pretty tightly as she's kind of just staring down her tea, trying to like compose herself. And she seems very very shaken and very adamant about like how much she is culpable for going too far and her own injury.
Yeah, Rosalind put like her other hand over the one squeezing Rosalind's, so she'll start to try and massage the back of it to try and help Clara's hand like relax herself a little bit. And she's gonna look over at her. She's going to go, May, I can't lie and say I'm not aggravated to know how you threw yourself into the maws of another beast like that in the state.
Rosalind, you have more than a right to be more than aggravated with me for returning like this. Especially after...
I'm more concerned about you when you were there than how you returned. As long as you're alive, that's all I really asked.
But I promised you after what happened to Teototos I wouldn't let this happen again. And look, I threw myself into something even worse, and brothers know that we're beyond lucky that I'm the only one on my team that ended up like this. It could have been a lot worse with me fumbling around out there.
May, do you want me to reprimand you?
No, please,
I can't find it very comforting to do that in the state you're in, after all.
You don't gotta. It's...
Listen, May. Can I ask you why?
Huh?
Why did you... She pauses as she's fixing to try and figure out her words again. As she's closing her eyes, not wanting to glare at Clara, as she's trying to figure out a polite way to put this. At the point of it all, why did you all, and you especially, continue forward so recklessly towards this monster? Why did you knowingly put yourself in so much dangerous state? I understand the duty of a huntsman is important to you, but this is beyond reckless. You understand, right?
As Claire's gonna grit her teeth, and she's not crying but tearing up a little bit. She will just like slowly nod up and down. I know. I'm sorry. I've been thinking on it since I woke up. I don't know about everyone on my team, but I'm still trying to figure out why I went this far. Why I didn't listen over and over again and stop for even a moment before I put myself in this position. Before I made myself like this.
All right. May, you need to take a breath and don't start going down that talking about it. You didn't make yourself this. People put you in this position. The governor, those doctors, and everyone. It's not like people don't understand the honest kind of person you are. You were taken advantage. All right.
And Claire will just like kind of try and calm down, and she'll just nod. And she looks pretty out of it.
Maybe now is not the best time to continue.
No, it's alright.
May, you look haggard. You're shaking. It just happened. You don't have to recount it all now. We don't have to discuss it all now.
Yeah, no, you're right, I'm not going anywhere. She'll try and grip Rosalind's hand a bit tighter.
May,
We have time.
May, when you say... Never. Sorry. You're right. You're not. It's fine. We need to be thankful that you're here. Have you eaten?
Not
You?
not very much, and the doctor went over what, dietary stuff I have to, watch out for. I'll mention that to Aster.
Yes, we'll be able to prepare with it. Let's... Why don't we go just relax, alright?
That sounds nice.
As Rosalind will raise from her seat, looking down at Clara for a second, she's going to help her up with a pretty measured, sort of restrained face. It's kind of hard to read immediately what she's thinking as she's helping Clara up.
Can I try?
And kind of getting out her handkerchief to help, like, offer it to her so she can wipe her face and stuff. And
Can I try?
What'd you say, sorry? Yeah, sure.
Do I
Before.
do I need to fucking report things for?
Probably not. I don't know what it would be.
No. It's like mostly leadership stuff when it comes to that.
Yeah.
It's not a leadership check. See, we're getting better every time.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, Rosalind's like... I mean, she just seems kind of heartbroken at, like, at seeing Clara in this state, like, falling apart in front of her, and seems, like, kind of rattled by it. She really doesn't look like she expected Clara to just start, like, saying, like, I'm retarded, I died, I don't know why I did that. Like, she seems, like, genuine. Like, Rosalind kept it pretty measured, but, like, that seemed to have really, like, shook her up seeing Clara just start going off on herself like that completely. It's not like Clara's never been like, I don't know if I'm that good at stuff before, doing like, it's not that Clara's never been like able to doubt herself before, but to the degree of saying like, yeah, I don't know why I did all of that. I fucked that up. I betrayed. I broke a promise. I almost died. It was stupid. And like talking about all this stuff.
No, Rosalind, you don't understand. We were mid-fight and Felix yelled at me with a big sign saying, "Don't fucking do it."
Yeah, I mean, like, she's just shocked by Clara doing that, and it really seemed to have gotten to her, and she looks, like, really rattled and is being, like, it's not like she's necessarily being considerate of what she's saying. It looks like she's genuinely unable to figure out how to confront this and just wants to, like, grab Clara and make her stop talking and be like, let's just go somewhere else. Like, Rosalind seems like she's afraid of, like, what's happening in front of her almost. And like is lost completely. Like it is not evident on her face, but it is evident in all the actions she's not taking to Clara that this is really like shook her to some part of her core, and she doesn't know what to say right now.
Well, Clara was already aware that Rosalind was a bit haggard going into this, and she's not doing very well herself, so she will just try and as politely or just like nonchalantly take Rosalind up on the like, let's just go relax and like just like not think about this.
Yeah.
Clara won't be like nearly as talkative as she normally is, but like, she'll try her best without forcing it, but she's not doing great.
Yeah, it's going to be a pretty dismal conversational atmosphere between the two of you. It's not like uncomfortably bad, but there is like a clear unable to communicate moment between the two of them as they're just like sitting there afterwards, and wherever they go, Rosalind like offering Clara to like go just like if she needs to just go like lay down or use their baths or stuff like there is like Rosalind is not able to spin this into let's talk about something and relax. Rosalind is also in the same headspace as Clara. She's like awkwardly trying to get around the topic.
Well, as said, as far as getting help with Clara, will be very receptive to like accepting gestures of help, and letting Rosalind or Aster or anyone like assist with like whatever they're trying to help her with.
Yeah. The rest of the staff will make themselves a little sparse as Rosalind continually dismisses people and stuff. Yeah, I guess that's just how they'll spend the rest of their time currently. We can.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, sounds great.
So, you get that puppy I wanted?
Felix went looking to go chat with Irene, get a little more intel on the recent activity, what happened with them, with the Red Fang and everything. Spent some time wandering around the halls of the Familiar Shade Academy, and it's not really super crowded later in the day. There's some students milling about in the place, but one of the more active places is outside, in the garden sort of fountain area. There's people chilling out after days work, either from returning from a mission or just their schoolwork. People playing like little fucking handball games out in there. People just chatting, smoking, relaxing. It's a good place for some nice cool air now that the day is winding down and the cool cover of the swords and everything's providing everyone a nice little atmosphere outside. Pretty common spot. And despite her non-sociable behavior, you do find Irene kind of squared away under the shade of one of these palm trees in the corner of the place. She has her sling that you heard her arm is in. Or no, wait, that was Roz. Irene didn't get the sling. But as for how Irene actually looks, minus the misremembered sling, she's kind of looks a little tired, and is mostly just in like her overalls and just like a light shirt under it and pants, and it's just currently seeing her switch from one cigarette to the next one as she seems to be in the middle of a session of chain smoking, just kind of looking off absent-mindedly in no direction in particular.
All right. Felix will approach her and say, Irene, I've been looking for you.
She'll kind of have it like slightly like tilted towards your direction as you walked up, and she'll nod and kind of gesture for you if you want to kind of get a bit closer or something.
Felix will get closer to her.
Yeah. You cast a little acerbic sort of smell from whatever she's smoking as she kind of blows some of the smoke away from him and kind of turns as she puts out one of the cigarettes and is starting to light another one. Well, welcome back.
Thank you. I
once over. Didn't go too well, did it? You look awful.
It went horribly.
She nods. I've gathered as much.
I see that you also didn't have a great time.
Oh. She kind of looks absentmindedly down at herself. No, I'm fine mostly. Stressed, but nothing in particular difficult. Mostly my team suffered most of the consequences of that physically. No, I'm in contemplation of what to do now, mainly. Trying to figure out what our problem is now.
I would like to speak on that and the attack.
Sure. She nods, squinting for a second, and then kind of parsing it for a second, and then nodding her head. You're worried about Charlotte, I presume?
I'm worried about all of them. We've had, well, yes, that woman seems particularly spiteful.
Mm-hmm. Something like
Not
that.
to mention, most of the people there, we've all had run-ins with on my team.
I suppose so, right?
But I would like to know why they attacked you all. Is there some particular reason?
She pauses as she takes a drag from her cigarette. It's got like a weird smell to it. It's definitely not just nicotine. You've deciphered now, as you're pretty familiar with weird different variants of smoke and hookah from living in shade. And the end of it has like an orange and slightly greenish flame to the tip of it as she finishes and blows out some nod in your direction. As she squints for a second. That is currently the subject of my musings. Trying to decipher exactly what caused them to have such agitation towards us. I'm not sure if I'm willing to believe Rosalind's paranoia yet.
If you don't mind, could you run it by me?
The attack
Your
is pretty
thoughts?
blatant, after all. It's in the middle of the day. We're on patrol. It's not our first day of it. People would have figured out where we are if they were scoping us out in the first place. And the lack of the intervention from the VRA, despite their infrastructure being reinforced recently, bothers me quite heavily. Besides, it seems a rather large team with a little too much. Well, the activity doesn't make much sense since the Hawk was there, from what I understand about him. You've met him.
I have.
He's a rather apathetic-sounding individual, not like any of the other Red Fang, despite holding a administratorial position here. Very Veration. So I'm not quite ready to believe this was something of just Charlotte's idea. He doesn't seem like an individual who'd go along with it for no reason. And I don't see why we'd be targeted so brazenly. Yet. At least. I have some sort of idea.
He didn't strike me as someone who would be taken in by revenge, necessarily.
No, probably. Necessarily. But he at least has a form of camaraderie within who he develops a personal relationship with.
Felix will just kind of like scratch his face and be like, "It is a mystery, I suppose, but I just don't understand."
She hums a little bit absentmindedly as she takes another drag. Do you want one?
No. Thank you.
They're useful for keeping your mind sharp. It's not nicotine, it's flake. I found a dealer recently. It's a rather rare down here. It's more of a miner's drug from up in Mantle.
I see.
You could think of it as an extreme a bit of caffeine, essentially, but with more chemical complexity than that. Keeps you wired. Very useful in times like this.
Well, I'll keep it in mind, but I'm not there yet myself.
She hums a little bit. She takes another drag and starts and pulls a water bottle from like her feet up to start sipping some from it. Right. Well, my hypothesis currently relies on some information that I'm not exactly sure I should divulge currently.
I see. Is there
It's more of it's a personal reason. And I feel it'd be a little egregious of me to betray their confidence currently, but it's very, very concerning. Personally, I think. It was definitely a targeted effort. I just don't think it was towards Rosalind.
Well, I do
Might
wish
have been a
you'd.
benefit.
I do wish you would. I'll kind of look away for a second. I do wish you would inform me, but if this is, I trust your judgment. Is what I'm trying to say.
I think you'd
But-
find it very obnoxious, but understandable by now. I have some responsibilities as a team leader and a friend to not exactly divulge these sorts of things, but it's very annoying.
Yes. Well, I do hope if you need help with whatever this is, you won't. Well, go it alone.
Oh, no, I kind of like flicks a cigarette a bit to get rid of some of the ashes. No, I don't really see any sort of direction for solving this currently is the problem. There's not really anything to go trees to go chase up to knock coconuts out of, as they say around here. It's rather just a difficult position, and I don't know if it's going to end here necessarily. It's rather bothersome.
I see. It sounds dire.
Do you think Miss Carroll might be up for a sort of mediation role? She's familiar with it, isn't she?
They have met, I suppose, yes.
He's funded quite a bit of her entrepreneurial enterprise recently, from what I understand.
Felix will kind of
She's not
look at her.
hard to wring out some questions, answers. She's friendly enough with Kit that it's easy to lower her guard.
Yes, I suppose so. Yes.
Look at all the property she's purchased. She just kind of rolls her eyes.
Felix will look away again and be like, yes, it's I suppose she's trying something.
The Sinbad approach, I see.
Felix will kind of the Sinbad approach.
You met him, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Not being in prison will be very easy. Will make it a bit easier on the face of things, but I hope she doesn't incur any enemies doing this.
I really hope that's the case.
Well, anyway, I was considering asking her to see if she can put me in contact with them if I can't figure out something myself, but that's not exactly I don't see it being a very profitable venture. I doubt she exactly has any contact with him herself, really, right?
Not that I understand, no. But
I still figured I'd ask.
Carol likes to help people.
It's a very, very dangerous trait to have sometimes, I found.
It is one that is easily exploited.
It seems like it was with Clara. Don't look too sour. She's always been like this, from what I understand.
Yes.
Even back at the academy. I didn't know her too well back then, though. Mostly referencing things I remember vaguely now that I had to remember them. It's more obvious in retrospect, though. She did a lot of extra work for the teachers. Mundane things like that, but she did put herself out there for that sort of thing. It's not
That's
exactly a trait you can find yourself too concerned with not mitigating ahead of time. She's just kind of eyeing you a bit, like she's as she nods to you.
yes, Clara is who she is.
Aggravating.
Yes, very.
Try not to take it too personally, though, is what I mean.
I just I don't even know how to put it.
People are very difficult when it comes to situations like this. She kind of agrees and nods again. It's frustrating.
Very much so, but I'm sure things will. We've had a learning experience. I'm sure that things will I don't know. Maybe some people just don't change.
Maybe, but I've come to at least acknowledge that sometimes, while it may seem like people don't change, there is at least some layers to people we're not always actually able to see, despite how confident we are in them. I've had that knocked out from under me at least a few times here. It's humbling to remember they're not such easy puzzles to solve in that regard. And the worst part can be the difficulty of understanding where our own perspective on the topic comes from, and why we feel the ways we do, and for what biases we see them through. Understanding that can help translate our feelings better, I found. I don't know if that would help you, though. I just figured I'd mention it.
I will take any help at the moment. Thank you.
And yet you wouldn't take any of my flake. I see you still have some left.
Oh my.
She says this is smirking just a little bit and shaking her head.
Felix will look around him. If I have one of those things, will you please let this go?
Sure. I'll offer you one of the flake cigarettes and
Oh.
light it. I mean, it's
Oh!
cocaine.
You vomit!
I mean, it's a cocaine cigarette, basically.
Oh no, dude! I've been tricked. Dude,
Hey, she said it's a miner's drug. She wasn't hiding it.
Me? What, dude? Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, dude. Dude,
Okay.
It takes like a puff and probably it hits really hard.
Yeah, okay. Well, Felix coughs his lungs out and looks at her like,
She smirks.
"Are you?
I did that the first time.
How
It's not
many
that
of
embarrassing.
those have you had?"
She waves a hand. That's not really. She pauses, and she kind of stares at you and sighs, and just gestures to the ground where you can see like 4 to 5 like butts kind of like stomped out. You have eyes. You can put these together yourself.
I'll just shake his head.
It's not as
don't-
pure as the stuff back home. This isn't as necessarily. I'm allowed to be stressed sometimes, I think. She just kind of shakes her head and chuckles. There's a reason I'm in the corner and not just in the door. You know? It's rather insightful.
Felix will he'll just like put the cigarette out. He's not taking another hit of this.
Take it back. Don't waste it.
I see. Perhaps you should learn to meditate instead of this.
She lets out a genuine like snort laugh. Probably the most emotive one you've ever seen. As she's putting out the one she just finished and relighting yours. Meditate. No, my mind is much too fast for that sort of thing. I need to be able to sharpen myself to put myself at ease, not try and slow it down. Sorry. I wish it would work for me, genuinely. And those Eastern arts never really clicked. I think I'm too cynical, Felix.
I think it. just shake his head.
Believe me, I know that sounds embarrassing, but I've learned I can have quite embarrassing character traits when I'm not conscious of them. Ugh. Listen, if you want to help, she says as she's kind of like chewing on the cigarette a little bit as she's lighting it. Just keep an eye on Viridian, I suppose.
Keep an eye on Viridian.
Well, it's obviously Kit. She says as she just stares at him. If it was Oliver, I wouldn't be handling this like kid's gloves. And I've already told you it's not Roz.
I deduce that, but
It's not exactly something I wish to tread on further than I already have with her. I promise a level of non-confrontationality with it, considering her own wish to remain quiet on the subject.
I see.
I do respect
Well,
some people's privacy, especially when you have to live with them. But I assume there would be some more secrets shared between lovers. Or whatever they want to call it.
Well, I will. I mean, he is my partner. I think I am always looking out for him in some way, as he does for me.
Difficult. She acknowledges. But at least it's not Clara, right?
How you doing?
Just shake his head.
Speaks, no?
Yeah.
If you wish me to leave, you could just say so.
No. It takes a lot more than that to get you to leave.
That is true.
Besides, I'm finding myself oddly sociable. I thought I'd be a complete dour spot, but I suppose after a few of these, my mind's sharp enough to handle both.
Yes, well, try to pace yourself.
When I'm in such a good mood, no. That's what they say here. Indulge yourself when the sun goes down, right?
I can
Guess I'm
only
not
remember.
getting blasted like a fool.
I suppose. He also look down at the cigarette butts and like his stomach will turn. Ugh.
So how bad is her injury?
It is very bad.
Difficult.
It's well, I think it's just something you need to see.
Maybe. I'd like to take a look at it at least. I don't know if it'd be of any help, but the man who helped her back a few months ago is in town. The priest.
Is that so?
They came back with Lullaby and Nurture.
Right.
He's still laid up in one of the hospitals after what happened with them, apparently. He lost an arm or something like that.
They did mention something about him.
Yes. Team Dragons apparently made it to town and is here to pick him up once he's healed. Argenta Monastery business, I presume.
Must be.
Anyway, it might be worth asking. No promises, but I figured I'd mention it just in case you don't hear it by the time they leave.
Yes. Well, if anything, I'm sure someone will want to talk to him.
She hums a little bit idly and starts shaking off more ash from the cigarette as it's starting to get too close to the end already. No, you're lucky you're not a team leader.
Let's just look at her. Yes, but I. I'll just shake his head. Yes, I suppose so.
I like to brag sometimes.
Well, brag away. I'm sure you need it right now.
No, that was enough.
Please don't stop on my account.
No, I just got sick of it quite quickly. Besides, he looks so disgusted at me. I'm starting to worry I look like an addict now.
It's not like that.
You're very judgy.
I'm not judging anyone.
Try meditation, he says.
It works, just so you know.
Oh, I'm sure. No, please. Don't let me get in the way of it. Nadeshko has tried to inform me on the same sort of thing. It's very endearing.
Well, I think you should give it one more shot, if it helps.
Maybe next year.
Well, better late than never, I suppose.
She'll go to get another one and offer it to you one more time.
No.
Lighter
I'm not...
7.
Okay. Felix will just... That they're talking with Irene.
Yeah, we can fade out there.
He's trying not to be as judgy, but, I don't know. It's tough. The cocaine
It's tough.
cigarettes are pretty insane, I gotta say.
Irene hyped up and unwinding a bit and being more jokey is definitely a weird mood, but she does seem a lot more relaxed by the time Felix bids farewell to her, and she'll be actually finishing up and leaving when he does.
Yeah. And then the cops arrive and go, wow, a fauna smoking 7 cocaine cigarettes, eh?
7 flakes, huh?
7 flakes, huh, buddy? Damn.
Listen, as she said, they're a lot less potent down here. Up home, the miners have the good shit.
Faunas aren't allowed to have these. It, quote, puts them in a rage.
When did you start smoking these, Irene? When I was 12?
What?
Jesus.
What? We were snowed in all the time. We had to find something to do.
We were snowed in a lot. The miners always had them, and I saw the cool guys at the police department doing some, so I wanted to try it.
Oh, no.
Had a neurological effect on me, of course. Why do you think I act like this?
Jesus Christ.
I can't stop now.
Wow. I'm feeling like I just got into a side plot here, but I'm feeling like there's like a time limit somewhere around here. But I'm not sure where.
Irene's lung cancer side plot.
It's too late.
It's
Too old.
Too old to smoke flake.
Too old to die of lung cancer.
You try and offer someone else flake. What, you think I'm a kid? Wait, only the kids smoke these? Well, yeah, I said the minors, like the 12-year-olds who get in the small holes.
Wait, minors?
Yeah. Oh, Felix, it's a double entendre.
I thought everyone just used food as
I
slave
can tell
labor.
you've never been to Mantle. A lot of smoke in your face.
Was Clara a minor?
No, she was just a preteen.
No, she's just stupid.
Big difference. No, she's just stupid. Hey,
Literally, the children yearn for the
Felix,
line.
yes, Irene, chicken jockey.
Chicken.
I'm gonna go.
I think you need to stop smoking cocaine, dude. You need to stop.
You need to stop
Felix, I had a bad
What's
trip
in that
one
water
time.
bottle? Absinthe.
Absinthe and
Felix,
cocaine.
I'm crossfading. Get away from me.
What? There's a new arc on the approach, Felix. Get over it.
Felix, we gotta lay the seeds for Atlas. One of these days. I just don't get the rehab arc.
Where's Irene? She's in rehab.
She's in rehab.
Damn, if only we knew about her addiction. Right, Felix?
If only we could have saved her.
What do you mean?
Felix, Felix, you didn't know, did you? Didn't know I had to tell anyone, yeah.
I just thought everybody on the team knew about everybody's little secrets. We live in like a fucking square room together.
Yeah, it's like, how did you guys keep this? How did she keep this from you?
She smells like shit the whole time.
She just smells like shitty cigarette smoke all the time. How'd you not know?
Team Noir's gimmick is that they have unsolvable side quests.
It's a cool gimmick, huh?
Noir, get it? Because she's a chain smoking detective.
She's a chain smoking detective. Let me
Hey,
see
Felix,
what
the wolf among us. What?
this is. Wolf among us.
What are you talking
Irene,
about?
I think this might be a tumor.
Among Us.
Might.
Might.
Okay. Liam, you had a scene you wanted to do, right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sure.
Yes,
Oh,
sorry,
that would
let
be
me not.
forced.
Sorry, let me not throw a non-definitive. Yes, I do.
Yeah, I realize he's not the game master and can't do this shit anymore. He has no power. If he says that, I can fucking kill him. He's realizing, oh god, I'm sorry.
I'm happy he caught himself at least.
I know, he did. Yeah, after I reprimanded him.
No, I was already catching myself.
So
I mean,
what is it? For the audience.
I mean, unless you had anything that would happen when Gwen enters, I would say we could just join Gwen in the weapon, the engineering room.
Yes.
And she can have Orb Weaver half disassembled. It basically in two parts, two half spheres. She's got like little like platform things. She puts them on so they don't roll.
Yeah.
She's got like a bunch of parts just sprawled across her workspace. She's got her scroll pulled up, the blueprints to her weapon she has written down.
Mm-hmm.
Probably something to expand it because scrolls are tiny, but
Of course.
some monitor tech or something. I don't know how it works.
Mm-hmm.
And she will be fiddling away with Orb Weaver, trying to enhance it, replace her broken chain. She just got new parts shipped in. It took a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
She now is finally getting to fixing her weapon. And she is lost in the trance of working on her weapon. She's got she's got like a big coiled metal cable that she's fitting into Orb Weaver's chassis, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
And she's just kind of working on it, flicking her fingers at tools to pull them on into her hand from a distance.
Of course. Yeah.
No movement wasted.
Webbed over. Yeah, no movement. Gwen's a fucking nightmare looking over as people are just seeing things zip around the place. A buzzsaw flies over as she catches it and puts it into something.
Oh yeah, she'll
It's
like
fucking
lift
terrifying.
Orb Weaver like half of it up by her semblance to get a better
that's why
angle
it's
of
silly.
mechanicals. It's
useful.
literally a web of construction.
It's a dream. Gwen's making this look like one of those PC simulator builder games where she's just flipping that shit around.
Yes, sir.
You'll be working for a while before you know the presence over your shoulder. It's not like a huge surprise. She's just been staring for a while. Clearly not intending to immediately interrupt you, but is also waiting to see when there's an opportunity to step in. Is Miss Bonnet in her usual attire. Bonnet still on, the big fluffy outfit with all the hard leather apron parts and pockets and things filled with various tools and things. Her gloves on as she's kind of tiptoed, like swaying back and forth on her toes and heels, kind of watching you work, humming to herself a little bit.
Okay. Gwen will be prying open the core of Orb Weaver, and she'll be pulling out like the dust core sphere. It's like, I assume after you use them for a while, they get like, like decayed and bumpy and
Yeah,
whatever.
definitely.
Like Iron Man pulling out the fucking chip from his chest in Iron Man 2.
What's happening? I'm dying. Yeah. Classic.
And she'll be replacing it with a second one.
Yeah. Mary hums a little bit. You hear her let out a, huh. That sounds slightly judgmental.
Gwen will notice her for the first time. Oh.
Wow, 15:30. That's a new record for not noticing.
15 minutes?
She'll hustle over, kind of ignoring that.
You've not been here for... Really?
Wow, still focusing on using SDC stuff, huh? Yeah, I mean, they're pretty good distributors. When did you pick this one up, in Vale? Just to the Dust Core.
I had this one lying around. I've been meaning to
That
replace
makes
it.
sense, because it's slightly older. I get it. Still works great, though. Don't want to do anything too experimental yet, huh? I guess if it's the core, they'd probably be a little rough.
It's expensive, all right?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. She kind of nods, humming a little bit. I guess it makes sense. School can't cover it, or are you just worried about adding to a long list of covered monthly payments already? She eyes suspiciously.
No, is that her insinuating that she knows something? What does that mean?
Oh, I mean, she's just insinuating that Gwen's been, like, running up her monthly dust tab every time for, like, what they allot you for your work. Probably just buying shit to fuck around with Orb Weaver already. It's basically like saying, you've been buying shit to build computers for fun and fucking around with it more than you should have. Indulging in the hobbyist, like, exploration aspect.
Yeah, I sort of ran through the budget.
Yeah,
Like,
it's way too tight for anyone who wants to get anything actually creative done here.
Yeah, I mean, I finished it like 6 months ago.
Yeah. I'm trying to argue about long-term payments that could be like, kind of milking out this place longer, maybe taking on a debt or something, but, once you start talking payment plans, Gail starts getting all loopy-eyed and stuff, and it doesn't really work for her.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting to do mid-year reconstruction, but I just kind of forced my hand.
Yeah, that's rough. You, running off your own money?
That's what I've saved up for missions.
Don't feel like asking your parents, huh? That's tough.
No, I
have a dust debt to my dad. I mean, he's like, pretty malleable about it because, it's kind of our work and stuff, but still, I mean, he's hanging over my head like a sword of Damocles, so, I get it.
Yeah, we're not on the greatest terms lately.
Oh. Damn. Whoops. Sorry.
That's fine. I can make do with what I have. I mean, I've been getting things ready to make a big Orb Weaver enhancement anyway, so
just
a little early.
No, I get it. I mean, you want to talk about it?
Oh yeah, I even got this new weapon for him I'm working on. Go ahead. Just
Mary looks like she really wants to keep listening, but she winces and she's like, "No, I mean, I do want to talk about it. That's why I've been staring at it for a while. I meant more like parent. Cool.
No.
Yeah. I don't really peg you as someone who had parental issues. Man, that sounded really bad out loud, huh?
Yeah. I mean, we were... They're a little... Well, I'm sure my dad's fine. I haven't talked to him in a while. But...
Cool.
My mom... We didn't get off on the best note last time we talked.
Damn. Rough.
Didn't help it'd been probably like a year since I talked to them before that.
A year?
I've been busy.
Dude. She looks at you squinting.
With the Vital Festival. Why? When I left.
Dude.
Well, how often do you talk to your dad?
Like once a week?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, him and Uncle Pete want to like. I mean, I do regular check-ins to seeing how Lamb's doing, but that's not really. I don't really count those. I mean, we do like research and data analysis and things, but I just mean like casually. Yeah, I talk pretty often. I mean, like I didn't want to leave him like completely alone. I mean, Uncle Pete's pretty good conversation. You know. You know, he's not always around. He's got plenty of his own work to do, so I'm checking with Dad and stuff.
I mean, they're all. I mean, your parents are, supportive of the whole huntsman.
Well, I mean, my
thing?
mom's dead, yeah, but she
Yeah.
was a huntsman, so yeah. Yeah.
Gwen knows that, right? That's like a.
Yeah, Gwen does know
okay.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, yeah.
right.
Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. I'm doing, like, research into lamb and developmental data stuff. Learning the huntsman stuff like Mom did, but also working on it so I can start working on tools like this and developmental stuff for weapons and things for later in life so we can work on making better tools for huntsmen and things. It's the field work stuff, so yeah, that's kind of the whole pitch for why I'm here. So yeah. I mean, he gets worried about it, like anyone does probably. I don't tell him about like all the missions and stuff too much.
What does my mom was? I wonder if my mom would buy that.
Be a tough sell if you're already like a year deep in the hole.
Yeah, she wants me to. She's not. She'd much rather I be putting my engineering work to something that's not huntsman work.
That's rough. That sucks.
Yeah.
It's hard. I mean, like, I don't know. Dad was like a little reticent to the idea. Uncle Pete helped, but like, it wasn't. I guess him and Mom had a good understanding of it, so he probably got where I came from with the topic. I don't know. I assume that's why I was able to convince him with Pete's help. So, I don't know. It's tough. I don't like fighting with my dad. We'd only argue about like some technical details here and there. Can't really remember the last time we fought over anything too serious. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, she was a huntsman. You think she'd get it, but
yeah.
Yeah,
I've always wondered how my mom would feel about it. She's still around. Like, it seems like a tough job. I mean, she died doing it, so. Yeah, I know she wouldn't really have that experience if she was still around, but you'd think. I don't know. I always worried it'd be like overprotective about this thing, but it kind of reminds me a lot of the older huntsmen. Sometimes, once in a while, they say stuff where they feel like they seem really like worried about us. Like Mr. Toto would be like telling us we don't know what we're doing and we need to take things seriously and stuff. And you kind of get the feeling once in a while that they're like, I don't know, guilty about something.
Well, yeah, they're gonna tell us to be careful. I mean, it's dangerous. I mean, duh, but
Yeah, I know.
someone's got to do it, right? I mean,
Well, yeah, exactly. That's my point. It's kind of like weird to see them have to kind of figure out how they want to say it to us. Mary shrugs.
I
don't know if I'd let my kids do it. She just kind of doesn't look too good, like hard one way or the other on the topic as she starts looking at some of your tools and stuff and starts noting some things down and helping clean off some parts of it while you're working. It's one of those things you kind of think about idly once in a while.
Gwen's thinking, I've never considered having if my child would be a huntsman.
Like, I look around at my team sometimes and I think, man, what would I say to them if, like, I was Mr. Toto or something and they wanted to be a huntsman, I'd be like, I don't know. Lucy, I mean, listen, she seems like born to do it. But if I knew everything about how like her shitty home and stuff, I'd be like, damn, I think you'd want to just like get somewhere to live that's nice and not have to deal with it anymore. Or Yuri, and I'd be like, no way, dude, you've already been through a lot. You can probably relax now. Lawrence, yeah, his parents seem mean. Getting out of the house is a good idea. But then you start thinking about it, and you're like, well, I mean, it also feels pretty hard to like tell someone who really wants it not to do something. Like,
It's just coddling.
yeah, but like,
I mean, everyone here is here to be a huntsman. It's not. We didn't just decide to do it willy-nilly, you know?
Some people, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Look at Felix. He just ended up here.
Felix is Felix.
Yeah, and Irene's Irene. She wants to be like, a civic servant later and work on like inner city stuff. Nebu's just kind of here because she did it for a long time. Went to a school and stuff. Seems like into it because of her uncle.
Yeah, but
I don't know why Tammy's really here. Raina too, kind of. She kind of gets it. She's really learning a lot on the job. Anyway, my point is like, a lot of it's weird when you start to think about it, right?
I guess.
Anyway, my point is that I get where you're coming from, at least. It's pretty annoying to hear someone say, like, not doing something really are committed, right?
Yeah. I mean, like, they're my parents, right? I mean, they should be supportive.
Yeah, totally.
But,
yeah.
Anyway, I gotta get this fixed up before she shows up.
Yeah, this is a good one.
Huh?
Huh? What, you think she's gonna show up? She's that mad, huh?
Yeah, I never saw her be that mad. I mean, I could take her.
That's a really, really weird thing to say, dude.
What?
You just said
She
you could
said she
beat
was
your
gonna come
mom?
get me. I'm not gonna leave Shade.
What,
It's ridiculous.
Try and beat up your mom?
No, I'm just going to stay here.
Just kind of giving you a scrutinizing stare.
She's the one who said it, not me.
What do you pay for here?
Wait, what'd you say?
She said, what do you pay for here? Like, what's your long-term plan for, like... I mean, the Academy's got some coverage plans for some people and stuff. I don't know what yours is, but, like... If your parents are kicking you out, what do you got after that? You got, like, an apartment set up?
I can find somewhere to stay.
Okay, somewhere, like, livable or somewhere, like, liberation?
I can...
I guess you only eat shitty cup noodles, so that helps with the food budget.
They're not shitty, but yeah, I am a very low cost individual.
She kind of snorts and looks swings her arms across the table.
Other than the huntsman stuff.
Right. But I mean, that's gonna be a lot of
Look,
stuff.
I can get a summer job. I can do huntsman work.
I don't think that's a summer job.
And, I could make it work.
All right, I'm just saying, probably a good time to start planning if that's the plan. I mean, listen, you're meticulous. Look at all the stuff in front of you. I'm sure you could use this to make sure you'd be fine in case you get, like, cut off. Don't have any money come to you.
Yeah, I maybe my dad will talk some sense into her.
True. He did. If he's not mad, that's good. That's useful. It's always good to turn them against each other. I use Pete all the time for that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jeez, you really went through this thing, huh? As Mary's looking over at the old core.
It was, yes.
A lot of stress on it, huh?
Well, my chain broke, so I
Yeah,
had
that too.
yeah, and I had to kind of push it to its limits.
Yeah. No, don't look like I'm chastising you. She looks a little flustered at seeing Gwen look downtrodden about it, not realizing how many fucking eggshells she stepped on getting there. I was just observing it. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're in the field, right? I mean, it's just saying realizing how hard your mission is looking at all this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are okay for the most part. I know Clara's like broken in half or something, but I mean, I'll take alive. This is the stuff you guys were dealing with.
It could have been a lot worse, yeah.
So, what are the plans for fixing it? I mean, surely you're going to take the chance to do a few revisions, right? He's this guy trying to change the topic a bit, smiling at you.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I think I'm swapping out the chain for this. She'll gesture to like a large coil.
Oh, yeah, tungsten, much better.
And it's got dual dust channels.
Nice.
Some exhaust ports throughout, and I can be a lot more flexible.
Wow, yeah, no
too.
kidding. This is way better.
And it compacts a bit easier than chain.
Yeah. I guess you're ready for the extra weight with considering how much work you've been doing, huh?
Yeah. Also putting in this new form. She's gesturing to like a bunch of big, like
schematic stuff, or
yeah,
like drawing blueprint stuff. Yeah.
I'm thinking I can repurpose the blade from the scythe here, and put it into this fanning formation, then focusing on the central point and get a sort of a spear-like form.
Yeah, that would work pretty well. You're just gonna have to make sure the spear point here isn't gonna be put on too much undue stress, especially because during the actual activation period, as long as it's working well, it'll be fine. But after that, then it's gonna take a lot of stress with the transformation. I mean, yeah, if you got this stuff, that's probably a good way to start it, right?
Yeah.
I guess that'll be the biggest bottleneck, but besides that, the integrity of the idea is solid. So now it's just about the materials being correct.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd love to just replace half of this weapon with hard light dust and have
Go
it
pretty
be
far.
constructing, but I just do not have that in the budget.
I mean, we could do some calculations on the chemical balance here and try and work in some of it. I'm sure we can scrape some corners here. I'll have you know, I'm pretty much an expert on the topic after all of all the lamb stuff, so we can make it work. I can give you some notes I have.
Those would be well appreciated.
Sure, dude. I'm happy to help. Working on this stuff's great. Helps me stop being all jittery all the time. Let me pull up some of these. As she pulls out her scroll and starts going through her drives and things and starts yammering on about some of them. And Mary will start animatedly talking to Gwen about this stuff. Anything else on the topics you want to start yapping about with her in this scene?
Gosh. Which mission was Mary on? Lullaby.
They
so
were on
with
the
Donnie and them, right?
Yeah, they were on the Team Nurture mission. So maybe ask about that if you
Yeah, let me ask about that.
You heard a bit about them fighting. You heard they fought the oh god, what was its name? The fucking dust worm. They heard they ran to Twan.
Yeah. So how did your mission go? I heard it was
Yeah. Not a great one. Oh boy. Little dicier than we imagined, that's for sure.
that. So did we get Talk's name?
Yeah, you know what Talk was. You know his Talk.
Okay.
You don't talk about this.
I don't know if we had
last
a
time.
proper name for her given.
Oh, yeah, that is a good point. No, yeah, I think she's introduced herself before. I don't know.
She did.
Anyway.
Yeah, she did good. Very good.
Well, yeah, that crocodile psycho was
Yeah.
not a person I'd want to face.
Yeah, you guys really didn't
Again.
exaggerate too much about her, that's for sure.
Nope. I'm sorry you ran into her.
Yeah. Me too, dude. Whew, boy, I feel pretty bad for Team Nurture, though. They seemed,
How were they during the
I
mission?
mean, you know, they've been on some pretty high-stress missions between the one with Delatodos and this, and, you know, I know they didn't run into her last time when you guys were with them, but I think they felt, like, pretty, like,
They
bad about that. Kind of a bad juju sort of thing, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, it's a little rough. It got pretty dicey near the end there. I mean, we were lucky Mr. Toto showed up. Yeah. Not really lucky for him, considering how brutal the fight ended up between the two of them. But kind of scratches her cheek a little bit. They didn't really have much to do between all the Grim and that Hakma girl. And Toto, or not Toto, and Talk. I mean, you're just lucky Toto was there to take her off the plate. It was weird. A lot of people were interested in the Song Tribe. Yes.
Huh.
Oh, that was up in the Wildlands. We met them. This I mean, we were kind of supposed to go scout the area out and figure out some details about some of their scouts showing up out of the Wildlands looking for things. It turned into a whole little nothing burger on. She would say nothing. It turned into a whole bunch of nothing with what they were doing. It wasn't anything big. They were just concerned about some Grim activity. But then it kind of spiraled out. We met that priest guy, Father Gossamer and stuff there. He was there investigating their tribe for something. And then I guess those guys came up investigating something there too. They're all after it. I don't know.
Some gem?
Gem. Yeah, I guess. It was dust, but, well, they got it in the end. It's still in his possession, I think. They're still here in Shade after all of that. Father Gossamer, that is.
He is?
Well, yeah, Glenn, he lost an arm. You kind of gotta go to the hospital after that.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, she kind of screws her face up as she's thinking of it. Didn't get a great name at the time for it. I was mostly worried about the mission detail and really was, well, Lucy kind of made me not ask him a lot of questions about it, so we'd focus on the mission, which in retrospect turned out to be a really good idea since, you know, we ran into all that trouble, but Yeah, I've been meaning to stop by and bug him, but I figured like not right after be a good idea. A little patience, you know. This bonnet can actually hold herself back if she wants to be a proper, normal member of society when it comes to bothering people in hospitals. But yeah, the tribe kept this little dust gem crystal thing. If I had to guess, it's probably something pretty valuable. Potency of it was not normal, and it wasn't like a normal excavated crystal sort of thing. It was more like that caphonic stuff that Clara got from her grandpa. The little necklace thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh yeah, definitely. The tribe said originally they've held it for a couple centuries or something. It used to power some of their equipment and stuff. I think the priest cut a deal with them to take it or something, and to give them more medical supplies or staff or something. Set up a church there. I don't know. That wasn't really up to us. We just kind of decided to help out with the stuff while we were there, since our mission was pretty much make sure the Song tribe weren't doing weird incursions outward to steal things from caravans.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it turned into a whole thing. I'm just glad no one died.
Yeah, that's
It's a
good.
shame about Mr. Toto, though.
That's rough.
Yeah, I haven't really visited him yet. I'm kind of nervous.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, Lucy's been seeing him every day. She seems pretty okay with it and pretty up about it. Lawrence has been really weird about it, though.
Huh. On the mission, how did Team Nurture do?
Oh, I mean, it's not like they were doing anything bad till things really came down to become a big mess, but I mean, even we were sweating it pretty badly, when that happened. I mean, Lawrence is was pretty banged up despite things. He looks okay on the outside, but he's got a lot of burns and stuff he's healing.
Yeah, I ran into him the other day.
Oh, yeah. He did mention saying that. He seemed really out of it again. I asked him if it was about this Toto stuff again, but he just kind of said it was nothing at the time. Something happened with his parents? I think he went to go talk to them.
Oh,
Dude, are you guys both fighting with them? That sucks. Not that they're the same parents, but I mean, it gives you guys something to talk about finally that you can empathize with.
Gwen's like, right. I don't think people know about Mountain Glen yet.
Yeah. She'll take Gwen's silence. I assume, or is Gwen thinking, or do you want her to respond quickly?
No, she'd be slow.
Yeah, she'll take her silence, just shrug and be like, anyway, no, I mean, it was pretty bad near the end, though, with them.
How about Donnie?
What'd you say?
How about Donnie? How did he?
Oh, well, that's getting there, I kind of held point on the mission, so I got a pretty good view of the entire battle near the end of things. Stressful and all, but by the end of it, basically the team was laid up besides Donnie. Nadeshka was trucking on really bad fumes trying to maintain the situation. Reina got thrashed pretty hard, and same with Tammy, and Donnie was kind of a loose cannon the whole time. Nadeshka was having a lot of trouble actually wrangling the team into keeping them focused and things. Tammy kind of checked out during it. I mean, it's a lot. I don't blame her. She seemed really nervous by the end, especially with what happened to Reina and everything.
What happened to Reina?
Oh, I mean, she just got the shit kicked out of her, basically. That Hakma girl showed up with talk and was just giving her the business, completely the whole time. No matter what grim form she was in, she was able to thrash her completely. Especially with her weird weapon. She was laid up and bandaged all over the place and has been kind of around the nurse's office, just kind of trying to recuperate. She seems pretty down about the whole thing. Understandably so. And Tammy's still just kind of that's really weird to see her so quiet these days. There's a lot of tension, I think. That was probably their first really bad mission.
Yeah. De La Todos was rough, but I don't think they got the brunt of it.
Yeah, that really rattled them, but you guys managed to really hold the line pretty well. They didn't have to get face first with everything awful right away. They weren't was like, yeah, you should probably go check in with Donnie. You might have a good chance of helping out if you're worried about that sort of thing.
You said he was like a loose cannon? What does that mean?
Well, you know, he kind of just did his own thing at one point. Tedesco was trying to wrangle the team together and try and keep down some sort of order, but between Tammy being really rattled, Reyna on the rocks, and Donnie just kind of going, well, you know, lone gunman cowboy style, diving into the pile of Grimm himself, thrashing him around. I mean, listen, he wasn't doing like bad fighting, but it was kind of like we had like a third party we had to work around the whole time.
Yeah.
I can't really say it was
It's
helpful.
not working with everyone, kind of. Yeah.
You know, it's hard to be able to get a firing line done when he's just grouped up around them. That sort of basic stuff. You know, you're trying to work around someone the entire time. It's kind of like the stuff you'd complain about in Clara in the first year. But you know, you were the one that had to work around. And Viridian. No offense, dude. You're bastard. Just pats you on the back. And so is he, which is pretty impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
but imagine that, but like way worse. In like a life or death situation. When we're fighting like a psychopath lizard lady and some weird woman with like a grim on his head.
Yeah, I'll have to talk with him.
Man, and I thought we were hitting a good groove for a bit. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to bum you out too much.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I am. Got squints looking over at you. Well, you know. We can go back to focusing on this.
Sure.
You know, it's kind of nice to have things we can actually work on and see positive results and not have to question why things are going wrong for a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
You know, what do they say? No negativity in the dojo, no negativity in the workshop.
Yeah. Don't want to be in the wrong headspace putting the weapon together.
Of course! This is all about victory here. This is the future. This baby, she smacks the cyborg, we're gonna be cleaving through your problems.
True.
So yeah, let's focus on this, and maybe we can talk about Anti-Gwen's mom disposal methods if we really need to.
Yeah, maybe I can put a big net on it.
Yeah, exactly! That always gets them. I mean, what's you gonna do under a big net? Mary giggles with Gwen and goes back to pulling up more of the hard light dust formulas and things.
Alright, we can fade off to that then.
Yeah, I think that's good. I check for traps. That's a U-Realms reference. You find all 0 traps. Pretty cool. On his way, Viridian had been going for the catacombs, but either his mind was not focused or he had gotten tricked by some of the layout. But he's just coming off having to finish a 20-minute puzzle room. He did the statue puzzle. He figured out the board correctness. It was an Omok board, he realized. And so he
I didn't get
rearranged
Omok
the
clicked?
pieces. Yeah, it's like these statues would move and it'd move another one, and you had to figure out the moves you had to go through for the match to win.
Yeah, but if you push one far enough into the corner, it falls out of bounds.
Exactly. So Viridian's just finally pushed it. He's waiting, and there's as the door opens up and you can be free on the right. And,
Dang. I lost my touch.
Yeah. Opening out from the other side of the door, you hear someone let out like a, oh! Someone had been walking in that hallway where that door had been sealed. And poke his head in the room, you see Oliver look over, look at the statues, sort of brave, that been peer behind one and see Viridian and go, oh, hey, Amis. Huh.
Wow.
Man.
Ollie.
So
Yeah,
she's walking
hey.
through the room and ducking under the soldiers.
Yeah. Thought you were someone else. Was gonna give a warning, but yeah.
Yeah.
What you doing down here?
Well, checking out the layout. It's a little different than last month.
Yeah, weird how that keeps happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'd ask Gail, but last time I really tried to ask her anything about this, he's just kind of like taking a hand out of his pocket. He was just walking. He's just got like his cash clothes on, like some jeans, and then just like a short t-shirt. And he just running a hand for his hair. Last time I asked her, she said she wasn't sure about the layouts and, just walk forward with the semblance. So she's really kind of shit at this one.
Ah, well. You know Gail. She ain't the best teacher. That's why she's
Nope.
headmistress.
Exactly. Yeah, Heathcliff's a lot better at this sort of thing, but he's always busy with a lot of his reports and stuff, and I don't like getting roped into some of his extracurricular lessons by just talking with him. So he kind of leans up against one of the statues as he gives a little surveillance to make sure it's not going to fall over on him. Phew. Oh. I'm kind of give you a once-over. Yeah. That was the mission.
Ah. It was a lot. I'm trying to, I don't know, pack it up or unpack it or whatever. I'm just trying to get back into the shade swing of fins right now.
Yeah, I get you. Seemed pretty intense, though.
Oh yeah, it was real intense. I mean, you can tell that just by looking at the number of people that got hurt.
Yeah,
Well, the ones that
was
came
my,
back here.
Yeah, that was my first instinct. Tried to tug on Nebu to find out a little bit that happened from her, but she's been uncharacteristically dodgy about it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's too keen to actually talk about it. I don't think anyone knows what to say about it yet.
Yeah. Rose said, like, the city fell apart, basically.
Yeah, it did.
Big
Lots
what?
of grim, lots of fires everywhere. Couldn't save everyone. Big disaster. I don't know why everyone's being so skittish about it. It is what it is.
It's caught me off guard. I guess they're trying to be considerate. It's a lot to swallow, though.
Yeah, I guess I didn't consider that.
Fuck them, right? You're the ones who went through it. He shrugs as he'll walk up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, rough. Oof.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is the job we're going into, but don't think stuff that bad happens every day, even to professional huntsmen.
Yeah, probably not, right? This shit hasn't even hit the news down here yet, I guess, so, probably a sign of it being that bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, give me a week or a month, and I'll give you all the details, but don't make it into the news. But right now, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. How's the rest of your team?
Felix is holding up pretty well. Gwen came this close to snapping on the mission, and I don't know if she's strung herself back up yet. Clara is acting like Clara, but her body is totally shot. And, well, I mean, she's got issues with thinking about some of the Grim that showed up.
That's gonna be tough. Man,
Yeah.
she's a real bad luck charm, huh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean,
Tough.
worried about all of them. I wish Felix was a little bit easier to read so I could know how close he actually is to Kraken on some level, because he got real angry and real upset over a lot of the stuff that happened, but oh, he's got that whole meditation stuff he does, keeps himself calm.
Yeah, but angry's pretty new for him.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I was thinking of trying to check in on Gwen, but she was like zoned in earlier when I saw her at the workshop. I don't think she noticed me.
Yeah. Wish you could probably use something that's not work to focus on.
Yeah, I figured it'd be better to leave it to it then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any details about Jose? Hadrios didn't really pass on too much about him at the time.
Oh boy. There is some big stuff going on with, I don't know how much of it is his family versus his family's company, but something big went down with there. And he got all wrapped up in doing some, what would you call it, like street level revolutionary stuff with the Fang there, or at least scoping them out.
Oliver lets out like a groan and the little head rolls his head a little bit as he cracks his neck. Yeah, he was really wound up about that stuff before you guys headed out. Felt like that's all he was talking about.
Yeah,
Sounds like a really bad time to run into some of them.
Yeah. Well, I think he had a pretty enlightening experience being with the Fang over there. Don't know if it was good for him, but, you know, enlightening.
Dude, probably not. That kid is wound the fuck up about this sort of thing.
Yeah. And, then when everything went to shit, I guess him and Nebu almost clawed their eyes out.
Yeah. Keyed into that a little bit. Ugh. It's, hard to imagine, honestly. He says after just thinking on it for a little bit.
Yeah. It's real busted. I don't know how everyone's gonna move on from that. I guess eventually it'll just happen, I hope.
Probably. Because all you can do is just sit on that stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, whenever Jose makes it back into town, maybe we should all just, like, go out, try and get some drinks and relax. Everyone seems pretty, mopey, simply.
Britain thinks about that for just a second longer than he normally would. It's just like considers, drinks. Don't know how that's gonna do with my current issues, but
yeah.
he's eventually just gonna go fuck it in his head and go, yeah, that sounds good. Something to pull everyone out of it. I mean, drinking always helps, one way or another.
Relax, recenter a little bit. I mean, world's not literally ending. Couple rough missions, whatever.
Yeah, everyone's had some rough missions. I mean, it's worth. He shakes his head and then goes, it's worth celebrating coming out on the other end. I mean, can't be mopey about everything, he says, even though he still is displaying clear body language of being a bit mopey.
Being mopey is all.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah, can't be mopey about everything. Gotta celebrate what you can.
yeah, I mean, come on. At least you weren't on city patrol, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that's usually real boring. And yet,
Usually.
y'all managed to get yourself somehow danged up almost half as bad as we did.
Yeah, well, you know, what can I say? You keep us in a cage too long, I guess it goes somewhere. People are getting real uppity around here recently.
Uppity.
Yeah.
Doesn't shade go up and down with uppity like waves on a beach?
Yeah, something like that. I think so. I'm just used to not getting to everyone. I think even Kit's feeling it a bit recently.
Yeah. I'll just kind of shrug and go. Yeah, so I mean, you know what? You're right. People could use a good night out from stuff like this. We'll have to wrangle something when Irons is back.
Yeah. Try and make sure Felix shows up. And you can't really say. No one really can say no if Felix goes.
Oh. Yeah,
I feel lame if they do.
Oh. I'll make sure the boy's there. I wouldn't pass this up. Not now.
Cool. Lawrence was already good for it, so he can probably get Yuri. I guess I can get Donovan. Yeah, probably. That's like anyone would be pissed if he was there.
Oh yeah, sure. Who's gonna care? Bring the kid into the group. Bring the kid into the. Not sure. I need a second.
Boys.
Yeah, bring a kid into the boys.
Yeah, he earned his knocks. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Tell me if you ever think something's really bothering Kit, though, you know?
Yeah, I will.
You got your own shit, too. We gotta, just keep a track of everyone. I always hate the annoying types who are real good at hiding that sort of stuff, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
Stressful.
I'll be totally upfront about it. I don't want to talk about it, but I ain't trying to hide if something's wrong right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Still, when people say they don't want to talk about it, that can be tough. I'm not gonna make you talk about whatever. He says, like prefacing, looking over, you can put your hand up. Well, I don't know.
You damn right ain't.
It's kind of always a bold play, you know. They think that's like, gonna get them to actually listen to them. You bat your eyelashes and stuff, and you say, come on, it's nothing, I'd rather not. And you kind of get reassured that they're so upfront about that sort of thing. Yeah, be careful, though. One of the easiest traps to fall into.
Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you gotta talk about it, and you don't want to.
Sure do.
I mean, right now, just a bit too fresh. A little later, not gonna be so fresh.
No, I get it. He kind of looks up at you and smirks for a second and shakes his head. Yeah. I guess you guys are pretty similar in that way.
Say, if we're gonna plan something big, then, we should get something else to go with the drinks. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like some of those firework things, or some of those day fireworks that make the colored smoke and stuff.
Yeah, that would work. You could probably find some of those pretty easily.
Yeah.
A bunch of people still have after sale ones from the festival.
Yeah. No one's gonna mind if we, go up top to where the sand is and set them off.
Nah, no one's gonna give a shit.
That sounds fun.
Sure does. Be nice. Alright, yeah, we can stop at some places, shop around. I got time for it.
Good. Yeah. I don't think Gail's gonna mind if we, take more free time after getting back, so I got nothing but the time now.
Oh yeah, true. You guys are gonna be major kid gloves after this one. Alright, well, let's make a day of it then. Come on. You gotta familiarize yourself with the city after all.
Yeah,
It's just the catacombs that change all the time here.
it's crazy how many new shops there are in places where I used to know what kind of shops they were.
Worst part is half of the buildings here you don't realize are tents. I tell you, Shade makes some wacky fucking mobile places.
No, I'll tell you, the real worst part is half of them still got the same owners, but now sell different fins.
Yeah, I still don't know what that's all about. Never don't think I am. He'll chuckle for it as they head out of the catacombs to start go hawking fireworks and shit.
Hell yeah, Boys Night 2.
Hell yeah, this will go great. But did you want to message him on your scroll or just look around for him? Or just run into him.
Yeah, I was
just say it happened by chance.
I was thinking more run into rather than deliberate.
Sure. Cool. So Clara's made her way back to Shade as she's sort of absent-mindedly, because she's probably in her own head about quite a few different topics at the time and inner funk, and mostly focused on regulating her breathing on the conscious label. She's been wandering around. She found herself passing by and entering, just peeking into the old hall that they use for some gatherings and announcement now that they have refurbished again for the Vital Festival. And you see in the lonesome place, people don't really hang out here. It's just like an empty presentation room with chairs stacked up and stuff. You see in one of the corners of the place is Hagios is just knelt down on the ground, facing one of the walls, his hands on his knees and stuff as he's head down. It's like some sort of prayer or something he's in.
Okay, well, Clara will start to approach slowly with her crutches. Not trying to interrupt him, but she does know just approaching is already pretty audible.
It's a loud, echoey room, it's not hard to know he's coming. It's yeah, he doesn't seem snapped out of it or anything. He'll just kind of peer over and nod at you as he'll go to stand up and meet you halfway instead of making you walk all the way over. Oh, is this oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I said it could be whatever, but did you want to establish how late in the day this was for you, Clara? Or early?
It's probably early, because I'd imagine she'd get the ride back early morning from someone at Rosalind's estate, and she'd probably just start walking around the campus a bit just to, familiarize herself with it again. It's probably stress relief to see familiar sights like this, even if they are slightly different.
Yeah. Hagios will go to one of the thrones of the gods and takes one of the chairs off the top and put it down for her to sit in as he walks up to her.
Thanks. It's
He'll get one for himself. Much more comfortable, yes. As he'll sit down.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get the hang of breathing with this thing.
Quite a bulky device. I'm not familiar with the medical practices that Veil takes care of. Then again, I'm not exactly familiar with the condition you've been in the first, so I can't say I know it, but I hope it is not horrifically uncomfortable. Is your vision at least?
It's getting better. It is getting better.
No, it's kind of warily a bit and gives slowly rubs his hair.
Yeah.
I suppose this will all happen very slowly for all of us, yes.
Yeah, some of us have a lot bigger wounds that are going to take longer to heal. I didn't hear it from Jose when we were on the way here. Do you know how long his eyes are going to be needing the coverage?
Not entirely. He said it was a minimum of... They said it was a minimum of 6 to 8 months. But beyond that, they're not sure exactly. He was, admittedly, in a very non-talkative mood. We mostly asked on the immediates about that sort of thing in his condition. Physically, I'm glad to see he's pushing to recover sooner rather than later. But he was very troubled.
Yeah, I got that type of feeling from him on the ride here. He got
I think we
off
all-
to take a walk. I really think he, I guess I don't know anything I could even say to him to help with the situation.
I'm sure he felt the same about you, at least. Don't take it too personally. I think it is difficult that things got almost even worse in the city. If we had at least been able to not be in such a hectic situation, perhaps the confrontation we were all expecting to have with each other would have gone over more conclusively. But now, it seems like any sort of the arguments we were holding at the time, our concerns are a lot smaller than the current ones we're all suffering under.
Mm.
There's not much to say on them anymore, I feel like. At least for us. Rose? His issues seem more difficult. Especially with what we might have been hearing about his family.
Yeah. Clara will look a bit tired as she, smirks, but her mouth quivers a bit. Do you really think are you all said and done on everything that happened there?
No, but what am I supposed to really say about many of the things now? There are some issues with the team and what we were focused on while we were there. Some cracks formed and some arguments were had, but it's not like we can really go over them as much now after everything that happened. We have a bigger problem to face to ourselves. Team disagreements compared to the catastrophe we were a part of. It's not something I find is important in retrospect. It's left me very contemplative. Perhaps there's a failing on my leadership.
No.
It could be. He shrugs. It doesn't seem too overtly depressed about it, but he just kind of screws up his face as he looks at the ceiling a little bit. It is a more of a headless chicken feeling rather than a castigation sort of feeling. I've spent most of my time quietly contemplating and asking for better answers.
Is that that prayer you're doing? That's a common Vratian thing, or is that part of your tribe?
He kind of waves a hand. Me, no, I am not so cultured in that sort of thing. The Broken Wing have many of our own beliefs, and you'll find many over the various cultures here, but no. I was always a very, indignant child growing up with this sort of thing. My position within the tribe was predetermined and all. So I had a bit of an ego, but I had that same similar chip on my shoulder for their concepts. Even as a child, I found my position a bit of a questionable inheritance. I suppose if it was something you were born into, it would make more sense in some level, like a father's role to a child, but removing the linear hierarchy of the family shouldn't change the concept that much. But it still feels strange. No. I It was something a long time ago that Pistos insisted I start to do. Prayer from contemplation and these sorts of things. Even though it is to no one in particular, he stressed the importance of getting the questions to oneself out, sending them like messages into a bottle out to the seas, helpful to reorganize one's thoughts. Back then, I said I would simply tell him, and that could be considered my prayer to him. But he had enough forethought to insist I learn to do it without him in the future, just in case things. Well, he was very good with that foresight.
Well,
It's helpful.
no, I imagine. I mean, it's not.
You
It,
imagine.
it may not be
You don't
exactly.
trade anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of cuts you off anyway.
I
Suppose I never asked much.
I pray to the brothers. Most people do back home, but I guess I wouldn't say I'm anything special in terms of how I practice.
He shrugs.
Mostly just for old grandpa.
Specialness is not very important when it comes to these sorts of things. It is supposed to be a private ritual, I am to understand. Maybe it is much different in Solitas. Whatever helps us, I suppose, is the most utilitarian view of it. And that's how I've handled it.
I think that that sounds pretty Eurasian to me.
You'd be surprised. Many of people here hold some very ancient beliefs despite their lackadaisical attitudes towards them. There are a few concepts that travel through tribe to tribe. Father Sand and Mother Oasis are both popular, but there are many strange practices still held to these days. And still, the closer you get to the east, there are plenty of influences from the Fen themselves. Vista, for instance, is normally more close to any sort of Vedic city, I believe, in the practice. But that is more of a remnant of the old kingdoms there.
Clara's going to pause for a moment and think, and bite her lip a bit. Hadios, can I get something off my chest?
Sure, but I do hope it is not that device, because I believe it is necessary for you.
No, I don't think I'll be getting this off for a long time. No, but
Go ahead.
why are you not blaming me for anything that happened?
Why would I? He just snorts a little bit and looks off back at the ceiling for a second.
I think
He folds his arms.
I think it was ultimately it was a bad decision to not talk to you and the rest of your team about what we were doing.
Oh, sure. I mean, I agree. I suppose that it is all your choices, though, is it not?
I mean,
Team Supernova has never been so much of a dictatorship.
yeah, but I still could have done my best to make sure you weren't flying as blind on everything with Dr. Merlot and Piper.
It's very frustrating. Well, the guy scratches his chin a little bit. I suppose, for myself, it falls into, like I said before, it's one of those problems before the catastrophe sprung that had more investment and understanding. But now, I don't know if I feel detached from it. It's like a different book or something. Frustrated, yes, I suppose, but I'm not sure what could have changed that mattered compared to what happened in the end, yes? I don't know. I think Nebu or Jose would be more frustrated with you still if you're concerned about that sort of thing. The things that I have trouble getting out of my head after that whole mess aren't these problems anymore. It's more of what we saw in the aftermath there. Camp.
I didn't get to see any of it. I only
I'm
heard there were a
glad
lot
for
of
you.
military folk around.
Military were something, but the people were much more of a consistent problem. Rosarim and I spent most of our time going through the camp, dealing with people. We initially wanted to help with the military proceedings there, but they are less receptive to the on-the-spot suggestions like the VRA might be. They had systems they needed in place, and they asked only for us to continue to look around the camp and provide moral supports of sorts. Speaking to people who cannot find their friends and family, children who are scared, and that sort of thing was very humbling experience.
How long were you doing that?
For the most of the day before we all left together. We woke up rather early.
Anything particularly stick out to you that got to you?
Oh, the faces, I suppose. I do feel a bit guilty of reassuring a child to not worry about where his father is and to focus on reassuring his mother. It seems like a difficult burden to put onto his shoulders, but I suppose in the case where they do find him, it is one that doesn't last, and if they don't, it's one we'll have to accept anyway. It might as well be done in some form of proper assignment. He just kind of looks at the ground and shakes his head. It is not something I imagined doing for some time. Worrying about these sorts of things. Less with people I knew not at all. I imagine one day for the tribe I'll have to figure this sort of position out. I had not imagined getting experience in it.
I don't think any of us were imagining we were gonna get as much experience as we did. But
maybe not. But you all wish to be huntsmen after all, so I imagine it comes with the territory. For them as well.
yeah, some huntsmen it turned out to be. Keep coming back more broken than before. Who knows if we'll be able to even keep doing it after this thing's taken off.
You're not sure of the long-term damages it will leave you with?
Yeah, more or less, but yeah, it's really hard to say at the moment since the injuries are so fresh.
Right, of course. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's alright. I guess I'm just happy I even came back at all, you know?
It is, albeit a reassurance of sorts. We put ourselves in a very dangerous situation there.
Put ourselves in and almost walked into as well.
I mean, most of us did walk into. We had many opportunities to stop involving ourselves in these sorts of things. I still think we all made conscious decisions to continue, no matter how reluctant some of us were.
I agree with you on that.
Jose was possessed the whole time by some sort of incessant ringing in his head that he hasn't been doing enough for whatever it was between his family or his people, and whatever he thought about that. Nebu was convinced it would be an opportunity for her to stretch her wings and feel what her father did, and Rosarum was in a good mood, I think. She was quite fond of the prince and them, everyone was able to devote themselves to something very easily while we were there. I felt a bit out of place within my own team at the time, but I suppose in that sense that's what I was concerned with, being very self-conscious of them for once. In a way, I suppose the Glen captured all of us with some sort of feverish spirit, just like it did for your team. Look, I do agree that whatever you involved yourself in, I was surprised to find how much of it ran below the surface of things. But, as I've said, I don't have much tolerance for minding at this point. It's beyond it. If they're concerned enough about not repeating that behavior, I think that would be enough for me to be reassured. I'm not impressed with my own behaviors here in the Glen either. So do not come looking for me for any absolution. I don't have it in me to be your fires you wish to throw yourself into.
Thanks. Maybe that's for the best, and
I would think so.
I appreciate it a lot.
Yes, you should be more conscious of going around trying to pick fights like right now.
I wasn't picking a fight.
You are. You're looking for a fight to lose, aren't you?
I don't know.
Haven't you had enough of those recently?
Probably, but it feels like the words almost come out of me the second I start talking to someone about it.
Well, maybe you still have the Glen in you then.
Maybe I do. As Claire will just like kind of look down very slightly at like her own chest where the syncopator is. Well, don't let me bother you too much, Archius, if you want to get back to your contemplating.
This is working the same similar sort of way. It is no bother, really. But if you wish to be back to wandering now, I wouldn't keep you.
Are you hungry, Archius? Do you want to go get something to eat?
Sure, we might as well, right?
I don't mind.
It's been a long time since we've been able to have some good food.
Let Valish cuisine not do it for you?
Disgusting. Don't know how many times you can incorporate beans into a meal, but they certainly found it.
Yeah.
And all the blood. You'd think they were vampires.
Honestly, it's
stacking the chairs back up for you guys.
It's making me a bit worried how much I feel like I've missed the food here in Shade.
Yeah, don't be worried. It's some of the most serviceable food possible.
Well,
you're still not worried. You're still not so testy about the mole crabs like your team, aren't you?
No, I'm.
Now that is some proper eating. None of those things can. Well, you've spent your times catching them before. They're quite difficult, you know. We're really living in the lap of luxury.
Yeah, I mean, so much food all running around. You have so many options. But
I know. I've heard we've had 5 green rice recently. His eyes glitter a bit behind them. It must have been a very good harvest.
Well,
we should eat it while it lasts.
How about you pick out the best looking ones for me and I'll try my best.
Sounds good. Sounds very good. Remember,
Just,
the 5th grain is the butt.
Right, 5th grain. Just go easy on me a bit.
Oh, of course. I won't get you any of the foreign food while we're here. Only the homely steamers.
Foreign isn't like deeper ration food.
No, I mean, I won't subject you to any more Valish food. Come on.
Oh. Right.
Walking you off to the cafeteria to get you some absolute desert slop.
It's just...
5 grains. 5th grain is a bug.
Claire looks at her Valish dietary document. It doesn't say anything about any of this.
The Valish don't know how to eat. Throw it out.
I guess this is the only way to learn.
Yes, I mean, why would you worry about eating? Oh, it's your stomach. That's yours is strong.
So I guess Claire will continue the conversation, probably talking about more normal things, like, oh, have you heard of anything interesting happening around school since we've been gone? You know, stuff like that.
What's on the news? Have you heard of the Oblivion Crisis? We'll go off.
And my axe, adios.
And my axe.
Roll on the rumors table.
Ooh, true. Let me pull up the rumors table.
Have you guys seen First Year Shade Student? That guy's fucking insane.
Oh boy.
I still want to know.
Say the 3rd floor bathroom was sealed off years ago after a student disappeared there. If you want to knock on the last stall 3 times after midnight, you'll hear someone knock back.
3rd floor?
Yeah, it's a ziggurat.
Yeah,
Oh no, wait, the
Hey,
ziggurat's
it's a
on the
family show.
surface. There's multiple floors to the academy. What'd you say, Liam?
That is a family show.
It's a family show.
I'll let Gwen handle that.
They're gonna kill me.
Probably just went to
Yeah,
Catacombs.
we hand out quests to each other. I'll let Gwen handle the ghost quest.
Gwen,
Well,
go.
you can
Hey,
have
guys,
the
you know I
ghost.
don't like ghosts.
Gwen, go
Right,
solve.
it's your comedic little. It's your joke.
Gwen, go solve the 7
No.
mysteries of Shade.
Shut up. What's your
Literally.
joke? Being tall?
No, it's Viridian's
that's
joke.
Viridian's.
I thought you were Viridian for some reason.
How'd you
Sorry,
miss
that's
that?
Is your joke being not funny, Gwen? Because you're sure nailing it.
Jesus,
Running out of
Clara.
grist.
Quit being a ziggurat.
I'm
They
narcissistic.
say we're running out of grist.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're running out of grist. Alright.
Guys, we're running out.
Gwendolyn, you wanted to go find Donovan.
Yeah. I
How
suppose.
do you think you would find him?
She'd look for him.
Got it. Thank you. All I needed to hear. You would eventually go to one of the training room, and you would find that the arena had been cleared out by most of the people because there was a sparring match going on that took up a lot of it. As Donovan is currently in the middle of ground and pounding Noel with her big gauntlets up in front of her face. You can find her under the Argentum students, Liam. She was at the Vital Festival. Part of Team Dragon that they talked about earlier. As he is just absolutely... His shield's like been tossed off to the side at one point during the fight as it's dug into the arena, and he's just pounding the fuck out of it. Her. On the ground. As a few people are looking a little nervously like, huh? Is the sparring match over?
Oh, sorry. Could you give me the description one more time?
Of like the events?
Yeah.
You walked into the room, and there was a sparring match going on in the arena. Donovan versus Noel over here. They are in the middle of it. His shield at one point got in the fight. It's just like embedded in the floor of the arena at some point as they've been fighting for a bit. And currently they seem to be near the conclusion as he's like pinned her onto the ground, like, you know, UFC style ground and pound. As she's using her big weapon, Pound Town, 2 big gauntlets that are like in front of her face, tanking the punches as he is souped up with his semblance, with some of his veins glowing, punching downwards, trying to finish the match very seriously.
Gotcha.
The students nearby are watching, waiting to say, oh, is the match over yet? They've been going like this for a while, with a slight air of nervousness.
I guess Gwen would... How's Donnie look? Like,
He's
serious,
sweating. He's in like...
expression-wise?
he's not in like any of his combat uniform or anything. He's just in some like Donovan's one of those kids who's found out there is a uniform and got it like Gwen did in the first year. So he's just in the brown slacks of the uniform and taking the jacket off and is in like a pink shirt, just like that's kind of covered in sweat now as he's been fighting. His ponytail's kind of a bit like is kind of like messy and looks like it's almost unfurled as they've been fighting for a while, and he's like sweating and seriously staring down in a bit of focus as this is like a tight, last end of the match, ground and pound situation. Doesn't want to mess up and have her toss him off or something. As there's the dull, repeated thuds of his fists pounding down, glowing with the aura into the gauntlets made of metal.
I guess since Gwen is just arriving, she'll probably just sit down and watch. I mean, if he's just like pounding her into the ground for 30 seconds or something, she might try and call the match for them, but
yeah,
I don't know what happens.
Yeah, as it gets dangerously close to Gwen trying to call the match, you see a little bit of movement, and you kind of inherently in the back of your head are like, oh, I guess this is probably the decisive moment to see if she can break out or not, as she's going to be trying to push herself up. And you're going to hear like a growling noise as she does like this sudden like thrust up, trying to shove him off of her. But Donnie is going to quickly throw his fists up, let her try and push up with the gauntlets, but quickly pin her by the shoulders, twist, and you hear this loud sort of grunting noise as they struggle for a second before he's got her pinned face down, this time backwards. And as his fist raised up to hit her in the back of the head, before you're going to hear like a small moment where they pause as it sounds like she muttered something to him, and then they start slowly disentangling themselves as she's taking the gauntlets off, and they're both sat back panting and breathing as she's slowly gets up to go retrieve her dog hat that's fallen off at one point, start wiping herself off with a towel as Donovan sat on the ground breathing hard, still eyes looking sharp.
Okay. Gwen will give him a small clap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It sounds like he doesn't really notice too much, but Nawal does, as she'll look over and give a peace sign for victory, even though she lost. And she'll look over at Donnie to offer him a towel, which he'll realize after a second intake, start wiping his face off of. And she'll start yapping down towards him.
Yeah, I think Gwen. It doesn't seem serious or anything. It seems like a normal spar at the end of the day, right? Unless I'm misinterpreting it.
You can give me a roll for it.
Okay.
Be rapport.
Rapport?
It could be rapport or wit.
Can I apply Testy Tutor as Donovan's,
Yeah, I think so.
senpai tutor? That's like a thing I've
Yeah,
done.
that's applicable.
She's in a teaching relationship with him.
Yeah, she spent a lot of time with him. That's fair.
Fog. I think it's the first time I've ever used this.
Good. It's a good one. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can tell Donovan's definitely out of it and was really like riled up during that, and was getting like exerting himself really hard trying to win, and after the match still seems really focused and like aggravated by something. It's not normally in character for him, but it's not like during your time teaching him you haven't seen him seem like frustrated with hitting a wall at some point during either some lesson or some idea, or like talking about classwork that he's stuck on or something. He's a pretty hard worker, but he can get really riled up and serious about some topics. And right now you can get the idea from him that he's not like... It doesn't seem like he's ready to like snap at her, but like Nawal is like chatting with him after the match, and he seems completely like unsatisfied with something that happened either during the match or what he was trying to figure out during the match, and is kind of like barely paying attention to the conversation they're having.
Okay. I suppose Gwen would approach then.
Yeah. It's a good time.
probably's got like a water bottle or something nearby, right? She could grab it for him.
Absolutely, yeah.
And hand.
You
All right.
recognize it. Yeah, Gwen comes saddling up and she goes, "Oh man, and here's the trophy girl coming up." Donovan's still not really paying much attention. "Oh man, and she's not even wearing anything. This is great, Tate. Good day for you, man." He's still not paying attention. Still looking at his fingers. He's like rubbing at one of his calluses on his thumb.
Gwen'll...
Oh my god, there's two of them too. This is great.
Stop fucking with me. Gwen will shrug off her silly comments. I mean, he's tall, so she'll thrust the water bottle, kind of like shake it in front of him.
He'll blink and he'll look over. "Oh, senpai, thanks. When did you get here?"
"I caught the end of your spar."
No. Right, got it. Good. See you. Glad you guys are back from your mission.
Yeah, it's good to see you too.
Yeah, I really missed you, Gwen. Jesus. Bluntly. Wow, you forgot me that fast, huh? After all those pastries I gave to Viridian, too.
Gwen's running through names in her head.
Rhymes with DeWall. Because I'm DeWall.
Nawal. She's said that before. That triggers Gwen memory.
Mm-hmm. She gives a peace sign when you do it. Glad you didn't completely forget about it. Oh, yeah. Thanks for, making sure Elaine's dad didn't die that time you met him. He's got a really bad habit of doing it.
Elaine Gossamer. Oh, do I know they're related? I guess I would. The same
you probably
last
didn't
name.
care that much. Gwen, Clara might have. The more sociable members of your team might have remembered that detail, but I mean, I don't think you've talked to them that much. But you probably could put things 2 and 2 together in your head at one point, or have known that from the mission.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, Papa Gossamer's kind of like bimbo. He just kind of wanders into problems all the time.
Huh.
Totally sucks, man. It was really cool not to have his classes. Really bad at them.
Oh, well, I heard about him. I hope he's doing well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's cool now. I mean, he's gonna get a robot arm or something, which is pretty awesome.
Wow, that's...
It's cool. I've always wanted an excuse to replace my arms with full gauntlets, you know?
That seems impractical.
Just like my brother. You know there's no body under the bandages, right?
Gwen blinks.
He's like a skeleton made of metal, basically, besides his mouth. Pretty crazy, huh?
I don't think that's... I
Have
think
you
you're
ever
messing
seen him without the bandages?
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyway, Tate, she slaps him on the back really hard because he's not been paying attention. And Donovan straightens up. It looks like his fist punches for a second, like he's gonna go into fight or flight, and then pauses and looks back at her surprised. You really know how to treat a girl, so thanks for the fight. Even though you picked it, but I should probably go wander off before Elaine starts bothering me about being somewhere in the city. I totally had a hall pass for this one. Anyway, later, dudes.
It's good to see you again. How long is your team in town?
How long does it take for an arm to stop being injured if it's not there? Huh. That kind of sounded like one of those parables, Crazy. She just walks off. She forgot the first part of the question.
Yeah, that's fine. Ben was trying to be
They'll
nice.
Be here for some time. Professor Gossamer was, despite his attitude, was rather out of sorts by the time we had made it back to the city. So, Senpai, how was your mission?
Gwen likes to be composed in front of Donnie. So
Good!
is trying to put on her best face.
Mm-hmm.
It had its complications, but
Right.
we made it back.
Right. Many missions seem to have this. He shakes his head. It didn't seem like he was analyzing your answer too hard.
Here, let's clear the gym floor.
Oh. Right. As he'll look over and he'll go pick up Nemian as he'll dig it out of the ground. I'll clean it up later, I suppose. As he looks at some of the destroyed terrain. I hear the janitor quit recently, so I'm supposed to be doing your own repairs after the arena.
Oh, shame.
I didn't
You-
know if I was being mocked when Oliver told me we had one of them, but I also haven't seen things been moved out of trash cans recently, so unless he's lying and there was many of them that quit at once, I'm starting to understand how trash piles up in this place more often.
Yeah, that would make sense.
He shrugs.
How are you doing?
Oh, good. Good.
Mhm.
A
You seemed
little...
tense during your match.
Oh, that? Yes, I suppose so. I've been trying to work on some hurdles recently on my own physical condition that I'm a little unsatisfied. My semblance requires some degree of forethought to be used properly if I don't want to rely on some of the skills that my mother taught me. But can't say they're not useful themselves. They are just a little unsatisfying. I feel like working with an out-of-body experience sometimes. And kind of just waves that off. And besides, I'm finding it more difficult to find sparring partners right now. My team are all out of commission. And Miss Rose is a lot more competent anyway.
I forget, we've talked about this before. Is Gwen aware of his mother's situation? You told me out of
Completely.
character.
Gwen knows more about it than anyone, I think, really, where he's like, yeah, I was like trained as a kid for some stuff, and she did like shock therapy to help train me and shit. Like, she did a lot of fucked up stuff to me. It was tough.
Okay, and the gist of what he said was he's
working on his own.
Those.
Yeah, he's working on his
And
more
they're less
conscious
effective?
ones rather than those.
He's saying
He's saying his current work is less effective than what he can do with those, and he just wants to shore up his active participation side of that.
Gotcha.
And he was saying those leave him unsatisfied because it's kind of like an outer body experience.
Right. Oh, it's good to hear you're working on your own style.
Yeah. It's a work in progress. Sorry, I suppose I do seem kind of out of it, huh?
Yeah, well,
rubbing his head a bit, pulling off his ponytail to wipe off his hair and body a bit more.
post-mission jitters, huh?
No, well, not for me, I feel like. You ever feel like everybody gets on your case about these sorts of things? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm kind of getting concerned that everyone keeps insisting I have that sort of post-mission malaise or jitters. I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't right now.
So,
Maybe besides Lucy. Everyone else seems rather concerned with how the mission went.
well, from what I've heard, it went sideways.
Oh, sure. In that there was a lot of surprises. Yeah, I don't mean it wasn't a series of unfortunate, difficult situations we all found ourselves in, especially for Mr. Toto and Mr. Gossamer. But I mostly meant that he kind of like grumbles a little bit, like he realizes he's walked himself into something he didn't mean. No, I feel like everyone's being very overly conscious of me recently. Do you think that sounds a little self-centered?
Hmm. Sorry, one sec. Let me consider this.
Yeah, you should. Walking Dead text is below there and it's floating. You only have so many seconds.
No, don't do it.
No!
Hmm. Well, people are concerned about you. Can't blame them for that. They're your teammates and friends, right?
Sure. He says apathetically. It's not exactly that I don't understand people being worried after the mission. It was a little intense. We've stumbled onto 2 of those ourselves in our first year, it seems like, so far. No, I just mainly mean people are it says mean to it seems a little rude to say, but I feel like a bit too critical.
So you think? So you don't have any regrets about how the mission went?
He sits down on the bench a little bit. He's like, regrets? Well, I don't know. You can take that in 2 different ways, right? Things you wish went differently and things you wish you did differently. I do wish we didn't run into those people. I wish I understood what their intent was in the first place. Fuck.
Yeah, of course, things out of your control.
Yeah, that definitely. I wish things could have changed, but for myself, I suppose I wish I had been a little more cavalier earlier in the mission. Maybe it could have helped prevent people from getting more injured. He sighs again. Look, if you have something you want to say about it, I'm not going to be offended, Senpai. You're well enough trained to know, or I know you're more trained than me. I respect your expertise when it comes to these topics a lot. I'm not going to be as annoyed if I hear it come from you.
I wasn't there, so I can't speak to your actions, of course, but...
Sure, but you seem really...
Did you... I'm
not that fragile. You don't have to worry.
Well, I heard you had sort of gone off on your own near the end, and things were...
Something like that. Yeah. Maybe. It's difficult for me to disagree essentially with it, but I do feel like it's not unjustifiable, all things considered.
Well, you were pushed to the limit
Me? He kind of frowns for a second. No, that's kind of the problem. I hadn't reached that yet, but everyone else had on my team.
So you felt you had to shoulder everything?
It's
Do
not
more?
that I have any complaints about that, but it's more so frustrating recognizing the limitations of what they're all dealing with. I mean... he kind of pauses as he looks down a little, like, apologetic looking as he's trying to think of how to word this. Look, I know a lot of the training I went through was unorthodox. Not entirely normal. But it did leave me with a very useful set of skills and a body built to be able to endure these sorts of things. Everyone on the team's already noticed something is bothering me about these sort of things. I'm not clueless about that. I just haven't really talked to many of them about it. The Desko's rather sharp, same with Tammy. And Reyna has that sort of uncanny comprehension that sneaks up on you. I think it really is kind of starting to build up how little we realize we should be communicating better with her, and likewise. That's another issue of itself, though. My main point is that, as concerned as they are about how I act sometimes on the missions, and how I learn to fight like this and everything, and the weight I put on myself during these missions, it's really frustrating. He says as he looks down to his fist as he's clenching and unclenching it, feeling a semblance, that no matter how many times I insist that I'm the one who has the best knowledge about this sort of thing, and that they don't really seem to believe it, when I have the proof right in front of me. I mean, that battle was arduous and dangerous for everyone. Lives were at stake, not just because of Grimm, but hostile combatants themselves. And we didn't know a lot about them. Everyone else on the team, no matter how much they wanted to, Reyna and Tammy, it's not just that their minds wavered during that, but their bodies. I mean, people only have so much aura, and theirs is a lot more, loose. They don't know how to manage it as well. They're not ready for it. Hard blows go further to them and makes them lose more. They don't have that killer instinct you need. If anything, with Nadeshko, it almost feels like a little bit of the opposite. She's got a ridiculous amount of aura, it feels like. Maybe even more than me, but it's really her mindset that's led her to kind of stumble just like them and look like an amateur half the time. So, it's frustrating. He kind of steeples his hands together and clenches them. When I know that I was the only one who wasn't in as much danger as the rest of them. And that they still feel like I'm the one who's overreacted and bit off more than he could chew. What am I supposed to say to that, you know?
So, you know better than them. You can take on more than them. What, they're holding you back?
You understand why I worried about this sounding a little too egotistical, right? I'm not worried about them holding me back necessarily. We're a team and we can operate as one, but I'm annoyed at the way people they think I am. Like I'm desperate or over my head. Nadeshko was worried about me. And it really bothered me. I mean, these guys, my team almost died themselves quite a number of times. Way more than me, you know? I don't really think I'm the one who should be in the doghouse on this mission. Not that we have to blame anyone. We're clearly out of our depth dealing with some of the enemies there. Even Team Lullaby was struggling, and they carried a lot of the burden for us. But I don't see anyone calling Lucy reckless because she took the front of the fight herself and took charge of things. And I'm not complaining that Nadeshko tried to either. She's our leader. She's supposed to. But I'm not going to listen to things that don't make sense. And if she's just worried about me, she's not thinking about this, well, correctly. She doesn't look at me, objectively, I guess. Like you look at tools and resources you have when you need to. I think she should do that all the time. He says, kind of looking more normal and relaxed again. That friendly, boyish face he has, not screwed up in a complete glare anymore. You know, I mean, when we're in the fight, we're in the fight.
Donnie.
Hmm?
Are you dumb?
Huh? He looks shocked. It kind of straightens up a little bit. Is kind of like flabbergasted by that response after all of that.
I know you're talented. I know you've done a lot of training. I know how smart you can be. And I know what it's like to feel like you know better than everyone else. And maybe you do. And if you can see that they can't keep up with you, and so you have to shoulder more things, and that's throwing them off. If Nadeshko can't lead because you're doing your own thing, you're making it worse. You're seeing the failings of your team and leaning away from them, making them worse.
I mean, it's not quite the same, I think. Kind of grumbles a little bit. Maybe.
All right, go ahead.
He's just kind of petulantly saying, like, maybe.
Look, there's... What do I say? Sure. There's a difference from picking up the slack and pulling the rope tighter around the people holding the other end.
Yes, but I mean, surely at some point it can't be. I mean, it has to be at least a little bit obvious, right? I mean, and in the meantime, what am I supposed to do? I can't just tell them to be stronger. He just crumbles a little bit and scratches the back of his head and looks kind of like it's sinking in a little bit, and he's trying to think of a way to say, no, it's not like that.
If they're not strong enough, Donnie, then you don't need to be twice as strong for them. You need to help them reach you.
That's a much scarier proposal, honestly. He says, kind of sounding a little defeated and mumbling.
You're a team.
No, we're a team.
Sorry, what did he say?
He said, sorry, I moved. I was looking the wrong way. He said, I know, we're we're a team, but I don't really know how to do that. I mean,
Well, it's about finding a middle ground.
right, but all of this stuff just seems obvious to me. Probably because a lot of it is just, bestowed upon me. He says that, trying to pick his words very carefully there. A lot of the lessons I learned as a kid aren't something I can really teach someone else. This is something I ask Phil to do. Explain for me.
Well, then you just have to learn how to do that. It's not going
Guess
to be
that's what-
easy.
Right.
It's huntsman work. Nothing's easy.
I guess that's what was bothering me and what I was trying to learn today. Fighting by myself more so again. Well, I appreciate it, Senpai. Last thing I wanted was to be coddled on this sort of thing. I'm
Oh,
kind
okay.
of worried about telling them more about where I learned all this because of that. I feel like it's going to make the problem worse.
Maybe.
You and Phil are really some of the only people I've told this to about who don't immediately look like they want me to stop being a huntsman, you know?
No, I'd never say that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I felt pretty comfortable telling you. It's weird. It's not something you want to admit, but no matter what bad things happen to you, that other people would probably be kind of horrified by, it's hard to explain to them that you're still proud of them. You know, what you got out of them. My mother's someone I don't know how to feel about still, but what she trained me for, it's not like I can't use it. Something, you know, philanthropist style. I can turn a lot of that painful early years that I didn't really understand into something useful. But I feel like when you tell people about those sorts of things, they don't really get.
Yeah, well, not everyone understands why we want to be huntsmen.
Guess not. It's
And-
kind of weird. It seems really hard to
Um,
explain, even though it's so easy to know, right?
Yeah. It's the only thing I want.
Yeah. Same.
But your team, maybe they feel sorry for you, or I don't know, coddle you, but maybe they don't. And then it's not like, what's the worst that happens? They tell you to stop being a huntsman, and you can tell them no. What are they gonna do?
Saying it out loud sounds a little childish. It's not so silly of a concern, right? I mean, it'd be an awkward 4 years.
I guess I shouldn't make light of it.
No, it's fine. You're
But
right. You probably went through this sort of stuff in your first year, right?
your teammates are the closest people to you in these 4 years, and maybe longer. If you think you're gonna hide anything from them, just ask Felix.
True enough, yeah. Honestly, I was betting I'd be able to use him as a good example of what I knew I was doing like he did, but That's kind of a bad one in retrospect, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. He kind of sheepishly scratches the back of his head, looking fully like a kid with his hand in the cookie jar now that he's been laid out so fucking easily by Gwen. I should probably at least make an effort to them about this now. While the iron's still hot. At least though, Nadeshko and Tammy and... No, I'll rein it. This is difficult. I really thought having a team would be a lot less commitment than this. I thought it'd just be kind of like bunking with people.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I think Phil might have left all of this out, so I had to learn it hard.
That sounds like something a good teacher would do.
Yeah, and you two were pretty good at that.
Maybe I shouldn't have told you anything.
No, I'm kind of trapped in the desert now. I can't leave. It's not like Miss Athena doesn't mind dangling a few more things in front of you now, does she?
Yeah.
We're thoroughly hooked on the line, and the bait was too juicy to ignore the hook. Right. Well, I'm going to go probably shower and loosen the hold of the rope on my end. Thanks anyway.
Anytime.
If I can ever do anything to help, I know your mission must have been pretty tough. Nadeshko gave us some cliff notes of what you told her.
Gwen will put on a brave smile. Maybe sometime.
Sure, I get it. We don't like being babied, right? He'll give you a proper Mistrali, like, bow from the waist up, and hustle out of there. Good job, Gwen.
Yeah.
Thank God.
She fucking owned that kid.
Thank God. Oh, thank God I had so much life experience that I can share with this kid, or else I'd be fucked.
It did make me smile how quickly Gwen just, like, kind of
You're dumb.
destroyed it.
Quickly.
You're fucking stupid, Donnie. No.
Thank God I crushed that. Liam would spiral if he didn't.
Don't take that out.
This was a T-ball, man. I was on the fucking...
Do I cut that out?
No. No, you bass boosted.
I make a short remixing Liam saying that 100 times.
Yeah, exactly. That's Liam Skibbity Biden right there. You just keep playing it.
Can we not describe it like
Please
Liam's
don't say
using
that.
Hitler's language.
I'm going insane.
I'm losing it. Okay. Let's move along. We're in a shade session. These end when I say they do.
Thought they ended at midnight. Oh, two Gwens.
Shut the fuck up. Can't dox me. Two Gwens. Oh my God, how'd that fucking happen?
I found one, so I just dragged it there.
Oh, thank you. Let me put her in the dumpster.
I found one. Where'd you find it?
I found 1 inch taller Gwen.
I love 1 inch taller Gwen. That's such a good bit.
Dude, I can't get
It's
over
a crazy bit.
Can't get over first year shade student being like a fourth the size of everyone else.
What about Toothless Shade Student? What's his deal? What happened to him?
Haven student.
Or what'd you say?
Forgotten Haven Student. Good bit.
They didn't pick him up back up.
They
left him.
They left Rational Beacon
That's
student
rough.
here too.
No, he's just here.
He's
just here
like
visiting.
son. Hey guys, I showed
Yeah.
up a year early.
Literally.
Pretty cool.
Rational Shade student's visiting his friend. Literally,
was never like that.
Shade student, right there.
I didn't
Despite
know.
the funk and the rationality being so juxtaposed, they met each other and really bonded.
Did he have to like put in like a notice with his own academy to come here for a while?
Yeah, you can get breaks, dude. You know, he's rational. He's ahead of the curriculum.
It's not something.
I see
I'm
it.
glad none of you talk about Schrodinger's shade student, because whenever we do, she disappears for a bit.
Exactly.
That's why she's out of the map.
She's right
She's
here.
chilling in negative space in the code. Yeah, that's out of the map. She's out. She's in the code. Tears
I'm
is
being
scratching.
data drained.
I thought that was like a big hallway.
No, unless there's like 4 walls around it, unironically, it's not a room. That's why that's not all. That's why this isn't a 1-inch hallway.
Ben, you
Fuck you.
Brian, you fucked me up when you pointed that out earlier. I didn't even
know.
remember that fucking that fucking stretch.
I know. No, it's just really bad at making maps. We won't get into it.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's true.
What? Liam was gonna say it if I didn't.
Yeah, Liam was gonna say it.
Noah's great at making maps.
It's within a few days. We're not going too far or anything. Not committing to a linear structure. Or there's going to be a class in the workshop of just doing. It's basically a lot of the weapons class this time of year is kind of like a free period of just come to the weapons area, do your check-in for class, and then do some normal repairs of like your normal maintenance stuff and anything else you want to get done. And so there's various amounts of people actually in here. People can position themselves as they'd like to interact with whomever in this area.
There's 3 at that table, so I'll be here.
Okay. Don't want to crowd anyone.
Oh, he doesn't want to sit next to the girlfriend. I get it.
Yeah, we're on the rocks.
I can't pay attention to the class if I'm with you, baby.
That's mine.
I'm literally right next to her.
Yeah, back to back. What the fuck?
Ugh.
It's an imagined space. That could be
That's
twice.
Kind of fucked up. You just left one of the tables empty. Guess we're out of
Damn, he
characters.
folded.
Well, I figured you guys might like take up one yourselves. I didn't know.
That's fair.
Oh.
No way. Gwen's so awesome.
She's one of the characters you can talk to explain her new.
Oh, I want to
weapon
talk to Gwen. I want to talk to Gwen.
Yeah, literally. Felix puts his sword on the table, smiles, takes it up.
Yeah, you're jealous.
Felix
I
just has
he's
one
a
of
cool
those.
guy.
Felix just has one of those sticks with the little fluff ball at the end. He polishes it with oil.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you guys would have been in class, already having like sat down and gotten out some of your tools and things and started any assembly work. Seppo was like kind of like dipping around, looking at what people's up to. And just a few minutes late into the class, Jose will make his way in. So he's basically got like, I couldn't find a good way to describe them, but you know, like Cat Joins classes he gets, like those, like
No
the really
fucking
big,
way!
The perfect
like,
description.
literally, yeah, exactly. They're kind of like that, but like slightly more like goggles, but with the big lenses, so you can't really see his eyes at all. But they're just like strapped to his face. He's just in like one of his tank tops, and he's in shorts, so you can see his gross faunus legs. And he's just got one of his jackets kind of just undone, like kind of wrapped around the waist. And he's also gotten like a haircut, so it's more like a short crew cut. All his like curls are gone. Kind of like you just showed up to fucking the military and just like, yeah, shave my head. Like he's got the crew cut with the slight swip forward. He's just kind of got a glare on his face as he's gonna make his way over to one of the tables.
I defemboyed him.
I know. The war hit him hard.
Sit next to us.
Who's the new kid?
Wow.
Who's that guy?
That guy.
It's me, you fucking asshole.
Shade student says hey to Jose, and he doesn't look at him as he walks by.
What? Whoa.
Fucked up.
Changed.
They were best friends last year.
Changed. Yeah. But now class can begin, and we can decide who wants to speak up first or ask about things. This is freestyle.
Well, for efficiency, I vote with 2 people who are together.
Base and agree.
Ooh, I like that.
That is strong.
Oh no, Liam doesn't have anything for me. Fuck. Alright.
I think
Alright,
we can.
well,
What's your new weapon, Felix?
I think we're allowed to walk around.
Whetstone? Sorry, I'm an asshole.
I think we're allowed to walk around different tables too if we want.
Absolutely not.
Those with legs, yeah.
You chose your table.
How audacious.
You son
Well, what
of
if
a
I need to
bitch.
slap by and be like, Glenn,
You
I
son of a
I can't
bitch.
fit the dust in here. I don't know
Of course
why.
you can walk to a
Okay,
different
you can
table.
walk. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have made a bit.
You shouldn't watch it.
Yeah, you really shouldn't.
Okay, well. I'm sorry. So were you gonna do that, or were you just like saying like was that like a
Were you
theory?
just talking out loud to make sure Liam didn't start?
No.
Okay, whatever. I'm getting. You're an asshole for that, by the way. While Felix is sitting there polishing his blade, he will also having his little fan on the table as well. He'll look at Gwen and say, have you heard anything about kind of like he can get close to the table about the call?
No.
I just wanted to make sure everything was all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking of calling back or trying to call my dad, but I don't know. Kind of where my mom will just pick up.
Well, I think that you should. It's not as if so like rub the back of his neck. It can't get much worse. Is that bad to say?
Yeah, I don't really want to.
I see. That's fair.
Maybe a couple weeks.
Felix will just shrug and be like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry or anything.
No, it's fine.
Did you know that the man who saves Clara's life is in the hospital here?
Dr. Gossamer. Yeah, I heard that. Should probably go see him.
Perhaps. We owe him.
Yeah. Well, he'll be here for quite a bit, what I hear. They said he's getting a robot arm, but I don't know if that was a joke.
I don't know. I imagine it would be very helpful. I can't really, well, can't really imagine losing a limb. Though, I feel as if I've come close a couple times.
Well, let's hope we avoid that.
Oh yeah, it's brutal. Lawrence says without both his arms
Ugh.
at the table.
Oh no,
As
what a
if fused
tragedy.
together working on his weapon form. He looks embarrassed.
You are very creative.
Hey, it's like a muscle you gotta pull, right? And just realize my back's been really killing me recently, so this is a lot easier. It's really gross, though. Oh, come on, you've seen worse. When, what'd you do? Add a color to yours?
I added a whole new form.
Ah, I knew it was something. It's like a
One and a
haircut.
half.
You can never tell. What does it do?
Turns into a spear.
Alright. You're gonna have to expect this, not
All right, that's it.
Oh, you want? I can't clap.
My.
Fair enough. I've also added some
Right.
dust ports to the shell of the sphere itself.
Yeah, well, he kind of picks up his arms and starts putting them back on. Yeah, that's alright. I made it mine. Add another gun to it. He picks up Colchester as it turns into like a big, like, lance spear. Like, it's pretty thick. It doesn't really get thin at the tip mainly. It's just got like a gun chamber in it. It's like, it's kind of like a halfway point between the cannon and the punching part, you know? Plus, like, as he picks it up and swings it like a bat as wrist and duck. Swinging around like this is huge. It's like a big old club. Pretty good, right?
So you said it looks like a lance, but he's using it like a club.
Well, imagine like one of those lances, but instead of getting really thin, like right at the start, going to the tip, it just gets thin like near the tip, so there's a pointed end, and it's just like thick like a club because it's like a cannon gun lance. In the meantime, there, it's kind of like a much bulkier, like ugly, like thick version of Athena's gun lance, which is more like still hefty, but more purposeful and with a blade inside. Unlike this is just a big club you can swing that has a gun and a spear tip at the end. Plus, when I stab it forward, he stabs it forward in the air, it like decompresses and turns into like, it like braces, and then he can fire the spear tip forward as there's a big like blank crack. There's like a crack sound where the gunshot would have gone off, but it's obviously not loaded, but it still juts forward. It's kind of like a battering ram thing. Like, with a lot more of a punch to it. Like a sting. Like a big honeybee. Pretty nasty, huh? You can really do better. Yeah,
No,
but it's
that's-
kind of on color.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Heavy
I mean,
as
mine-
fuck now, though.
Mine does something similar.
You really know how to handle my parade. Can't you, like, leave some for the rest of us? I know you got, like, 10 in there. I think it's very impressive, Gwen. Very not respectfully surveying yours.
Thank you.
You are very creative.
We're getting more hard like this, right? Mary said she was pretty impressed with how quickly you're adapting.
Yeah, she helped me rework the spear tip design and use a hard light for the tip. More durable and don't have to worry about compression
Makes a lot
breaking.
more sense. You don't have to fit it in anywhere in the compression process.
Yeah, then it also leaves a tube through the center when it's not on that I can shoot through.
Oh, yeah. And you can, like, stick them with the tip and, like, put a little shot to it and leave it in them.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I get this stuff, Yuri. You don't gotta look so crucial. Not like you've changed cat's ball much. Yeah, well, it's a little expensive. Kind of compact. Not much to change on it right now. Some of us, he says, looking over at Felix smugly, know when we've already hit perfection.
Well, it's funny you should mention that. I would like Gwen to help me. I feel as if I'm...
Oh, she finally
How is
got
it-
you, huh?
Turns out dust is much more useful than I originally thought. I'll say looking...
No! Listen, I know you
It's-
grew up in like a shed or something, man, but even the heat was run by dust. It's pretty useful.
Combat was... I suppose I had a pure view of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I
Always
should
good to have
probably.
options.
Yes. He'll point to the fan. This can be modified.
Yeah, there's still a lot of room in that, it looks like. Not gonna be pressed for space too much. Yeah, but I guess you're worried about not making it heavy or something. I mean,
I would. Yes. The weight would be a
Uh,
problem.
what will you do to it, Gwen? You're the master.
Damn, bro, on the spot.
Ah,
Oh,
goddess
God,
and
yeah,
Saint
I'm
Rose!
playing,
Viridian
sorry.
yells from his table.
You know I hate Ben's weapon. Why would you do this to me?
I hate him!
What was Viridian yelling about? What?
Viridian yells, "Oh, goddess and Saint Rose," and like throws a wrench down onto the table. It bounces off and clatters to the floor. He was looking at something at his weapon, so like he's just got really mad at something.
Never mind, I want to see what's going on. I found here.
What happened?
You lost Liam. He just grabs him by the scuff of his collar to clean up his mess. Yeah, let's cut over here real quick.
Viridian slumps down. His face actually hits the table before he lifts it up and like just runs his fingers splayed out over his temples, and he goes, "The whole thing is shot."
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't you mention something about your dad breaking it?
No, I didn't. Not my dad. My pa didn't break it. His goddamn horse did. Bit straight through the casing. Thought it was just the casing. Some gears. I could swap them out. It's not. You probably don't know this because you use one of those weapons where it's just, it uses pure dust ammo. No one would get it. Wayne would probably get this. But this thing don't use dust as a propellant, so it's got to have a big stabilizer inside to keep the cord taut and it shifting. That's been like chipped right in the middle. Basically would have to build a whole new one. There's no fixing this.
Shocking.
Viridian
It is
falls
a
back
shock-
into his chair.
It is a shockingly close to a Mistrali made weapon, considering your origin. I was surprised to see the Boyers of Vale have such complexity with these things. But yes, it is, how you say, nearly permanently broken at this point.
Yeah, I figured
it's-
that out.
It's like when that bottom part of the ship's broken. I remember how many little boats we had back home that well, they wouldn't last too long once it got cracked there.
There's only
The
so much
keel?
you can do with certain
Yeah,
keel.
yeah, the keel.
Yeah, you might as well build a whole new ship if that thing gets busted.
Many land ships have been lost to that sort of thing.
Do you have any ideas? I mean, Gwen always has all those ideas for weapons for you.
Start probably making.
Gwen's too fancy.
Well, you could still make one that would, I don't know, survive a sandstorm. He kind of says a little scathingly as he's looking at yours. Cocky Woodsman's pretty fragile. One gets not imbued with aura, you know. These things get tempered over time, but still.
Hey,
Wood.
I didn't know I'd have to deal with anything other than salty wind when I was making it.
He just kind of grumbles and rolls his eyes, but you can't tell as it looks like he's glaring and looks back down to what he's working on.
Wow. It survived so many Grim being smacked right over the head with it, but that must be one tough horse.
She was big. She was not. Way early.
Yeah, Blue was something else.
Her and Nebu did not get along when they met. He kind of smiles a bit, looking over towards Jose, waiting for him to pipe up, but he doesn't say anything, and Haji just kind of lets out a quiet sigh as he nods to himself, like he's still in his mood. He's a fearsome animal, yes. I'm glad you two were able to at least get some time together. She apparently missed you.
Yeah. Blue always had a sort of thing for me.
Heard about the eating part. Yeah, she tried to dent your head.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, she must have thought I was a carrot or something.
Or plate. The camels did that a lot with some of the hollow plates on the outsides of our vehicles. They'd bite down and suck the air out until they crunched.
Oh,
That is
oh.
weird.
Creatures. Stupid creatures. Disgusting.
That is weird.
Yes, very strange beings.
So you got any ideas? Thankfully, Salem Vaughn, only got a couple of nicks and stuff. They're pretty sturdy, so it's kind of hard to, do anything lasting to them.
Yeah, sterner stuff than you, it looks like.
Yeah.
Just crumbles a little bit as he glares at Jose.
Ideas?
Oh,
Well.
what if you make it bigger so you can fly even longer?
I think he would have
Nah.
to make it whole again, and by whole I mean from the start.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You just make like a bigger bow.
No, you don't. Okay,
Just
first of all,
groans.
then I'd just be aping Wayne shit. And I can't go and do that.
I guess that's fair.
Second, you don't know how finicky it is just getting one of those gyro stabilizer things inside the size this one already was.
Yes. Besides, the staff form itself was already pretty large considering your size. You'd have to get some more custom fit ones. They don't make them expecting it to be that large unless it would be something more like a ballistic.
Yeah. Viridian's just gonna kind of look down at the remnants of Cocky Woodsman for a second with its big crack in its casing and think about all the grim he's smacked with it, and he'll go, yeah, I can't really say I have an idea right now, but I think I might want to go with something a bit more heavy duty this time.
Some sort of metal at least. Jose mutters.
At least on the outer coating.
No, it'd need to be in the core of it probably. If he wants to get anything done. As Jose finishes, as he's soldering things, as he's got like out on the table, it's kind of like a metal like plate, maybe like slightly bigger than like a grapefruit, but just pretty flat, and then a bunch of like straps and stuff attached to it. And he's been doing low like soldering work, leaned forward and putting in small pieces of things and like dust into it.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. None of y'all can say shit, because I'm going to admit it. I was good enough to kill Finns with Cocky Woodsman.
Sure.
But the old girl was holding me back, wasn't she?
Probably.
Well,
You don't get to say that, Claire.
a poor worksman blames his tools. So, I do not know in this case if it is blaming it exactly, but you are the one who chose to bind yourself to it. Yeah, not a lot of pride left there, buddy. Gotta innovate. Run into problems and make something new. Jose says as he puts over the case of his device and looks at it a few times and slaps it as the catalyst activates and a bunch of metal parts start to shoot out of the front, and until they form into a chain, they starts tugging out of the front of the catalyst and then rips off and then looks at the chain length. No. We should get something collapsible at least.
Viridian's gonna like stand up and like he closes his eyes and he like mimes some of the moves he's done with Cocky Woodsman, which his style with it is very combo focused.
Yeah.
I mean, but he's gonna like change that up for a second and like take a heavier like swings with it, like him miming it, and he's gonna go, yeah. I guess I want something that can take a Grim out in one swing.
An axe?
I do like the sound of that.
Do you still
Maybe
plan
your
on?
dad, huh?
I mean, I don't know. There's just something to it, don't you think?
Sure,
I'd look pretty
yeah.
good with one of those, he says, miming, like, hoisting it over his shoulder.
I wouldn't go as far as to say you look good, but yeah, it would fit your shaggy aesthetic. Yes. Woodsmany. Yes, yes. Still, if you're used to fighting with the staff, maybe something longer.
Longer. Like some kind of long axe. Like a
Yeah, he
long
nods.
sword.
I know the the Mentalians had many tribes with them. Long axes, things like that. We got a few of them imported down here a long time ago and based off some of our old designs on them. It's what some of the Varangian Guard and Vista use as well.
Yeah, things like that are pretty useful, you know, up with the thick snow. You can poke them in front of you and make sure you're going on stable ground and whatnot. And really, they're handy for all types of things you have to do up there.
Oh, I suppose the snow would be like feather sand all the time then.
Yeah, you know, some parts are compact, some parts you'll fall right in.
Harrowing. Shivers at the idea.
Yeah, I think all the Varation folk are gonna have quite a shock whenever they end up going there for the first time.
Luckily, the festival's never gonna be in Atlas when we're here. No reason to have to go to that shithole. Right. So many ideas. He says, trying to reorient towards Viridian.
I still really
Huh?
think you should get
Oh,
Gwen's
yeah.
advice. She is pretty top of the class when it comes to weapon maintenance. She probably has a ton of little improvements that she could make on designs.
Weren't you at another table, Cleo?
Waiting for someone to say.
That is fair.
Jose just rolls his eyes a little bit at that. He says he's going to strap the device to his chest and kind of be checking its weight as he's walking.
Jeez, why doesn't anyone get it? I mean, I'm not like Rob. I don't want something fancy. If I go to Gwen, she might know all the, like, technical stuff, but she'd want to put, like, 5 different forms in it.
Is it really going to matter if it's fancy or not, if it's more efficient doing its job? I mean, don't you think it's a little childish to be focused on not being fancy? He just kind of grumbles as he's walking with the device and pulling more chains out and wrapping them around his arm and whipping them forward and testing them.
It just seems too complicated for what I'm good at.
Well, there could be at least some value in attempting to push what you're used to, but you wouldn't want to make it a burden on yourself. Oh yeah, don't get uncomfortable or anything, Jose says as he whips the chain forward across the table and uses his semblance to cover it with his aura and grabs something like sticky, and then it just flips up, hits the ceiling, and it gets stuck. Looks easier when Gwen does it. He's gonna be working on yanking it off the ceiling with the chain. Whatever. Just make something smart and not something ridiculous just because you want to seem cool. It's what's causing you such a headache now that your staff's broken, right?
Yeah.
You always used to complain about doing sparring with bladed weapons or something. Can't you just make one of those to get over it?
Rita's gonna look down at the broken pieces. And he'll go, yeah, you know what? I think you're right.
Yeah, of course I am. It's obvious, but whatever. As long as you get them, right?
Yeah. Some kind of big blade. Sturdy handle. Ah, fuck, I gotta work a gun into there somewhere.
It's about time. It'll make your job a little easier. And you can still use them propelled with quivers of arrows or bolts if you're preferable to the ammunition type. There are pluses and minuses to them. Yeah, or you could just rely on good old ammunition. Hanju shrugs. Kind of in the middle ground between the 2 points with his weapon.
Oh man, that's a lot to think about.
Yeah, try not to over. Aranea! Oh, Zeus just yells over the workshop as he starts walking over.
Huh?
Teach me how to throw webs.
You don't do that.
He just groans as he moves as Lawrence looks over as he works with the device on his chest, the dust catalyst, to make some chains. No, but I can put my aura on these. How do you sling things? You made a
Sorry,
chain
what is his?
print?
What
You
is
made
his
a
weapon?
thing that prints chains? It's
What
a
does it do?
metal. It's got a metal catalyst in it. Yeah, it makes chains. Does its job efficiently because it only does one job. It's kind of weird, man. You kind of look like a factory output. He just grumbles. What were you saying, Liam?
What can you describe it for me? What is it?
So he made as I said before, it's like a plate they strap to his chest with like 3 connecting points that tie around the back. And it's just a dust catalyst. They use this as aura and earth dust in to just make metal chains, basically. Just disposable ones.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Gwen will look at it. Get real close. Oh wait, that's super cool.
Not exactly what I was asking for. He just grumbles as Gwen's poking at it.
Right. Gwen will
Iron,
grab,
yeah.
make chains.
Yeah, it's all Ironheart does. It makes chains. It doesn't have any applicable dust catalyst work besides that, so it can actually fit as he's like yanking over his chest to pull more out and make some and put his aura over it. What, just crack it with your wrist? Or... he's trying to web things across the room, and it keeps hitting shit and dragging it around and making the fucking clanking Half-Life noise.
Well, I mean, Orb Weaver, she'll pull it out, and I guess into the Kusarigama mode.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it doesn't have chains anymore, but she'll pull it out. No, chains are cool. Chains are cool though.
Or it snorts.
They just broke.
Yeah, that's why these are disposed.
Good idea.
Just sigh and
Wish I
nod.
thought of that.
Gwen
I'll
can
stick
start.
with this.
I don't know if you want to give too many more in character, if you just want to have Gwen excitedly talking techniques with him.
Yeah, sure. Gwen, like, she has like different ends for that she uses. Like, it can be like a needle mode, or it can be like in a flat like mode.
Yeah, exactly. She's fucking.
It probably even
she's
has like
kidding.
a grappling hook-esque claw that pops out.
Absolutely.
Or no, yeah, I did write that.
You did that, yeah.
It's got the blades, and the blades can like flip down to make like the 4-prong kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Grappling hook thing.
Yeah.
Also, it just has a gravity dust embedded in it, so when in doubt, she can just cheat and have it stick to something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which may not be what he wants to hear, but
No.
she will give him the best tips for calculating trajectories for swinging.
Exactly. It's
She
a
will-
teachable skill.
Yeah.
You can impart some knowledge on. He'll take notes and be practicing in one of the areas where there's less people with you.
Yeah, she's like, well, just look for anchor points.
Just look for anchor points. He looks
And
at
she'll
her.
point out all the
He
common
stares
anchor
at her
points.
blankly with his fucking black sunglasses, just staring and just sighing, going, "Right, of course, yeah,
Wha-
anchor points." As you get
Why'd
the
you
idea
go-
of his iron heart, which is just like he just make chains to wrap around himself and reinforce with his semblance, so it kind of works like armor. It sticks to people, so he can throw them on people, stick to them, kick them, and keep them leashed as things.
That's very cool.
Yeah. It's his solution for a better ranged option that he was lacking, and a tool for submission and also civilian rescue, which became a sore spot for him, as you might imagine, on the mission.
Yes,
One gets where he's coming from.
definitely.
The only one with a new other thing I can describe is Rosalind, so you can come over here with Clara, I suppose, and anyone else who wants to wander over for it.
Before that, I want to
Yes,
explain
please.
just a bit of Viridian's mindset from
Please
during
do.
that prior scene, and that he doesn't want to ask Gwen for help because, like, he assumes that she's going to be very smug if he does, considering their history. Where it's like,
Of course.
especially early on, she was like, "Do your homework," and he was like, "Don't need to," and it's
Why would
back
I
and
do
forth with
that?
that. If I ask her for help now, that means she wins. I know she's good at it. Stop
Exactly.
blazing her up, Clara. It's making me mad.
Exactly. Besides, he needs to prove himself. He needs to show, look, I can grow up and do this. I got this.
He is
Gwen
going to
can-
ask someone for help when he figures out, I don't know how this thing
I
fucking
don't
works.
know how to do this at all.
Hagios is a master. You got him.
Yeah,
He's a
he
good
is.
guy.
I thought that Hagios would be the ideal one because the Veration tech is more like heavy, like
Industrial style
industrial,
stuff,
yeah. Is what
It's
I
more
want.
his vibe. He's also
Yeah.
very unobtrusive when he's already asking for giving advice. He's just talking. It fits Viridian's MO. It's easier for him to put up with.
Yeah, Gwen can have spouted ideas to Felix.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
Gwen's
got
been
nothing off the top of
yapping.
my head, Ben.
So,
And now I want to know what Rosalind
I'm
has.
looking at you in disgust.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Clark can come back as Rosalind's laid it out. So, as shown the cutaway, her original swords were kind of fucked up and broken. So she's changed them now, and it's basically just like a long, like a side sword that's just somewhere. It's kind of grown into like a longer, whatever, like 4-foot blade or something. It's got single edged. And it's just like one of her old dual-handed rapiers, but now it's a bladed weapon that can turn to the whip instead. And has enough of a length in its hilt and stuff, so it can now be two-handed if necessary. But along with that, her main upgrade, which that was just kind of like a side grade, changing it. As Clara's coming back over, she can see Rosalind's testing it. It's one of her the epaulettes that she wears on like her left arm on the shoulder. She's turned into a dust catalyst. It's called Traje de Flores. I probably mispronounced it. And as you walk up, you see her kind of fitting it onto her shoulder. And the cape that is attached to it is kind of like shimmering a little bit. And as you walk over Clara, you see her apply her semblance, like kind of shimmers at the top of it, like the Vega glyph goes on. And you see the material of the cape start to grow into a long, like, spike that starts to cover her arm and turn into a long, like, hand-covered, like, material that wraps around the muscles and everything and turn into a reinforced spear tip. A little tense still.
Claire will,
Irene's just kind of nods absent-mindedly, observing it.
Claire will clap a little bit as she takes her seat back.
Thank you, May.
I really like how that looks. How many different things can you do with it?
Optimally, not very limited to many of them. The original intention was to make this a portable sort of shield with the cape. The material is a plant fiber that I can manipulate pretty freely with my semblance, and the catalyst is tuned to be able to reproduce it, along with a few variations, but I think I've put too much ore into this. It looks like you're strangling your arm. A little bit. She's gonna get one of the smaller blades to help start trying to pry it off the tip and cut it off as it kind of croaks and creaks like bark as she rips it off. I'm working on the intensity of it. Though, I've managed to at least get the sleeve to work like an armored gauntlet of sorts. And as long as I work on the variety of materials that I can print out of this catalyst, it should be very variable enough to not leave me wanting for any materials in the future.
I definitely don't think it will take you too long to get it masked so you don't have to chisel it out every time.
That would be optimal, yes. Though, as she looks down at her scroll and clicks her tongue, I really should be going soon, though. I don't have enough time to be devoting too much to this anymore.
You have to go already?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I'll be back at the villa if you need me, alright, dear?
I'll be by later.
Yeah, she'll give Clara a little kiss on the cheek and a pat on the back and give her a brief little, like, massage on the shoulder. Tell me if you have any more difficulty moving in it. I'll come get a car.
Yeah, I'll make sure to, let you or Aster know.
Very well. She'll make her way out pretty quickly after that failed test run, and she'll put down some of the tools and just leave quickly.
Can I ask you something, Irene?
Sure. As he makes himself spare, he knows that tone.
I was psychotic. I was like, I wanted to address it being like, okay, you guys, can we talk about wrestling?
I'm glad you didn't.
Uh,
I don't suppose there's any reason not to.
So, there's a lot more people coming in and out of Rosalind's manor recently that I've noticed. At least ever since I got back.
It's not exactly subtle if you're aware of where she is, yes.
She's
She's looking down with a little one of those one lens micro like scopes, looking at Scarlet Study at some interior part of it. She's working on it.
How long now would you say she's been preoccupied whenever she can be?
Hosting them, she redoubled her efforts. Very, very soon after we were under duress from the Red Fang. But if you mean how long she's been in contact with many of those people, I summarize longer than we've known her personally.
Yeah, I got the impression from at least one of them.
Mm-hmm. No, she took the attack very hard personally.
See,
I was surprised. I figured she would have mentioned it to you by now.
you know, I guess it's a good point. I guess I would not have heard this from anywhere if she did not.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about this because everyone's
No, it's
talking
fine. It's
about
fair.
it.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah. Weren't you guys on city patrol?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you were attacked? By who?
Yes. The Red Fang.
As Claire's currently thinking, and there's like a thought bubble above her head, imagining like, you know, the pig, the rooster.
Of course.
Like, all of them?
It certainly felt like a clown car opened up, that's for sure. Yes, quite a few of their lieutenants, yes. The Hawk was there as well.
I've only seen that guy once, but he gave a scary impression. He seemed relaxed, but it didn't seem like someone I'd want to tussle with.
Yes, not exactly. Someone of any sort of ease to dismiss. It's what put Rosalind in the slinging kit with these crutches, yes.
Dude,
I suppose she finally learned some manners not to bother you about these sorts of things. She says just so idly thinking of Rosalind.
well, she's been so
Rather,
preoccupied.
she's rather concerned about your state of being. I imagine she might have finally realized not to bother you with this sort of thing.
She, as you expect right now, she's,
That was sarcastic. She should probably have told you more detail. She's
Yeah,
just looking up at you. I
maybe
tried to decide if you realize that or not.
maybe I should have asked her more about it at the time.
No, I don't think you're really the one who needs to worry about those sorts of things necessarily. Considering the state you came back in.
Yeah. Well, guess I can't help it. Do you guys?
She raises an eyebrow and can't help it. Which part can't you help?
Nothing. Do you guys know why they attacked you? Because it's not really like they've
No.
normally gone about attacking people on city patrol.
You're very bad at being evasive.
You know, it's rude to point that out.
Do I look like someone who's really been preoccupied with this in the past?
No.
No. You should worry less about being rude and worry more about other things.
I kind of already am.
Sure. But pretending to be in a fog of non-concern or of free feeling concern is rather difficult.
You really cut to the chase, Irene. It's been a while since we talked. It's nice.
Well, that's good, though I'm concerned that you would have forgotten us so quickly. You're a lot more considerate than most people. You're supposed to remember these sorts of things. There's a cadre of rogues gallery who you all know personally, and enough people in the city. If a classmate of a few years more than everyone else would have at least reminded you. Not that we knew each other.
No, I mean, I knew of you. You were always,
Of course, I was the top of the class. You were exemplary. I was at my best. I was a valedictorian, Clara. I hope you would remember me.
That is fair. Claire's kind of biting on the words a bit, being like, wow, she really knows how to just keep stepping on me every time she says something. It catches me off guard.
You're not very humorous. You're not really focused on being humorous right now. I
Yeah.
thought it was at least funny enough to say. Sorry.
No, it's fun, Irene. It's just, I don't think I'm, in the same headspace as I used to be after everything that happened in the Glen. I'm gonna need more time.
They said you seemed, or your team seemed all rather shell-shocked about what happened. What exactly did happen?
Wait, they didn't tell you?
Well, not in so many words.
It's, it was a lot. I mean... Oh. Sorry, I had to think.
SPVA, no, Irene's in the class talking to your team leader. You know what's happening.
Well, I mean...
Viridian was never the one saying,
I know,
let's
Viridian's
not tell
fine.
them.
Yeah.
But also, Viridian's like, fuck, I don't have my bird. I can't listen to people's conversations anymore. This sucks.
Yeah.
He doesn't have his bird.
Bro doesn't pay attention to his fellow players' plot points.
Right. No, I remember now. I'm sorry. I remember him saying
Beat
that.
yourself up about it later, and I'll feel better.
Yeah, they stole his data.
They stole his data. Fuck off.
They didn't, sorry.
Viridian, your Amazon drones are gone!
Yeah, as Claire will pause for a moment and, like, look at Irene. And try and be a bit quieter just because it's a fucking sore subject.
Don't worry, there's plenty of loud buzzsaws in the workplace, but yeah, I get you.
I mean... The destruction of a city as big as Mountain Glen is... It's not something you could go through very easily.
So I come from working on Scarlet's study and stare at you for a second, trying to parse it. Rub the bridge of her nose a few times. All right.
You okay?
I said not so many words. No, I'm. What do you? I heard there were a lot of RWBY. Not know the situation.
The city,
No, I heard you the first time.
and we were basically
Yeah.
smack bang in the middle of it when it
Listen.
happened.
Should you be in class? She's just kind of incensed looking at you. You're such a masochistic freak.
Sorry.
Don't apologize. Brothers. So I suppose we'll be hearing about this in the news.
I'm kind of surprised that you didn't already.
You at least... Why would... They wouldn't let that out on the airwaves. She says, looking a little incensed for a second, then pauses, and some quietly mutters what you think is an apology, and reins in her tone a little bit. It's not something that can be disseminated very easily, after all.
It's gonna get out one way or another eventually.
Oh, by the sounds of it, yes. Obviously. People... Countless people. You've told Roslyn this, right?
Yeah, when I got back.
Clark told Roslyn, and Roslyn's answer was, I know I have people there. Wow. Good. That's one conversation I don't have to assist with.
Well,
now at least Felix can at least know he wasn't telling me something too, bastard.
Oh, he didn't tell you, huh?
No, Claire. None of them have mentioned the people.
Claire, a couple dots above her head, she thinks, was I not supposed to say it? She doesn't say that out loud.
I was kidding. No, I was laughing at. I was kidding. Because that's so cute. She's fucking slick. I'm sure they all have selected reasons why. It seems like an incredibly hard sentence to even say. Hard one to envision.
Yeah, it would be if.
Well,
yeah.
It makes more sense what happened to you and Jose. Didn't think either of you were that sloppy to just go out fight Grim for no reason.
I can tell you more details if you want to go somewhere after class.
Are you all right? Telling me more details? She sounds kind of incredulous, staring at you. May, you've looked horrible.
Well, that's being rude again.
Well, I'm not going to force you to recount something incredibly difficult if you already look so miserable. I'm curious. I can go bother Felix. He can probably stomach it better than you.
Yeah. I wasn't awake for all of it either, so he'll remember more than me.
How do you throw out these barbs so casually and not know what they...
Huh?
She's just rubbing her brow, being like, Jesus. She just says, you say some of the most concerning things casually. It's like when you used to brag about training.
That's Claire's eyes gonna twitch a bit and she's gonna look like
at least you're
frustrated.
You're self-aware about it enough, I suppose. I didn't mean to scold. Just...
Yeah, I wonder how my teacher back then let me keep doing that.
Well, Mr. Neptune was a very intense master.
Yeah, to be fair, Skipper gave him a lot of trouble too, so he was preoccupied.
Yes, all three of you were quite famous for it, I'll have
you know, sometimes I miss being back there, being punished with all that cleaning and stuff. It's a lot simpler back then, Irene.
He pauses as she kind of stares at you for a second, like she wanted to say something else at first, then she starts to think about it for a bit. Let me see her. Yes. It was mostly a days I spent very frustrated that I wasn't older yet and done with my work. I can't confess that there haven't been times when I've regretted having to do more difficult subjects like this. I'd pull my hair out if I told myself that a year ago. I'm shivering in my boots, knowing what I might learn at next year at this point.
Well,
She says with like a kind of sardonic smirk.
Claire will try and smile a bit and look at her. Well, you shouldn't do that because your hair is real pretty, Irene.
Why, thank you, Claire May. You should preserve your own life as well, since it's quite nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
Listen, if you're concerned about Rosalind's endeavors, you can at least spare some time to listen to it, considering she's become preoccupied.
Oh, thank you.
So she winces visibly and then sighs. I'm sure if you were able to explain it, she would take responsibility herself, but I understand it.
That's part of the problem.
Yes. Irene is already regretting saying it, but just nodding along. Yes, I understand. Which is why I offer my counsel for what it's worth.
Oh, thank you. I'll take you up on it.
Peachy. You need some water or something.
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Look back down to Scarlet's study, feeling 5 years older after getting this information.
After some time, Clara probably... We don't have to actually have it, but she'll ask mundane
Okay.
questions about what she's doing with her weapon.
It's good. Irene will visibly relax a little bit, trying to stop thinking about all the things running through her head, and will be able to monotonously but thoroughly explain some of the simple refinements she's making to Scarlet's study and some of the ammunition she's making for it right now.
Clara will lament how she actually doesn't... She does maintenance on Salem Vaughn, but like Prac J built these things like a fucking, brick. They do not break easy.
Yeah. I wish I had to do more work on my weapon.
Well, maybe it's a way to combine it with my semblance. Or starts overheating, thinking too hard, and just blacks out.
Stomach explodes. Ah!
No,
Always
Gwen!
they warned me not to think too
Gwen,
hard.
you gotta put it back together!
Gwen, whip it!
I'm busy.
I'm busy.
Playing
Felix
with
can do it.
all the chains. There's a shit ton of piles of chains everywhere.
She just keeps pulling them. How many
It's
can you
literally toilet bowl treatment with those. It's literally like right over his
Like
heart,
Gwen.
so you're just like reaching into it and pulling out more.
Gwen, this is
This
costing
is-
me like money.
it's just
this is costing me like $10 a second. Can you stop?
It's just it's just clown
Costs
shit.
So much. This costs so much money, dumb bitch.
You're like a dust baron. Shut up.
My family's on the run.
Shut up. This is a bit out of character.
I'm gonna kill you out of character.
Wow, Jose, calm
Smile,
down,
out of
calm
character.
down. You're
I'm out of character.
a little red or pink, I guess.
Just kill Clara. It's really easy. She's weak. Get her. She's
What's
just
Yuri
a
doing
big
with his
hippo
weapon?
with-
Did you describe that?
What's up?
Not
Did
much.
you describe what Yuri's doing with his weapon?
What, Yuri? No, Yuri didn't have too much. It was mainly Lawrence. Yuri was saying, like, Cat's Paw is kind of, like, hard to work on because, you know, it's implied he got it from his own employment, so it's pretty fancy and expensive. But
And also, it's pretty
do you remember
small,
what
right?
Cat's Paw is? Yeah, it's like a dagger that forms a hard, like, dust blade. That can also be, like, a submachine gun that fires hard, like, dust blades, and, like, it's kind of like it's kind of like you can throw it like he's throwing shurikens and conjure blades to throw with it.
Also, you gotta imagine Mary already tinkers with it pretty often. It's
A
probably
lot,
it's probably
yeah.
pretty optimal.
It's made basically also to work with his semblance of making the aura blades itself. You know, it was pretty tailor made for him during his old employment.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What if Felix
Alright,
puts like a fire dust crystal in the hilt and lights his blade on fire?
What? Dude, this thing's like 1,000 years old. They didn't have dust back then.
Yeah. Alright. Let me see. Did I write these? Oh. I didn't.
Fuck.
You okay?
I almost spilled my
He's fine.
I almost spilled my tea, but I did not.
So
Well,
I feel like you do this every, like...
he passed the QT.
Nice.
There it is, Lawrence, Jose's, and then
He's not gonna put them on the character sheets.
I should. They're on there from my
The
end. They're
empty
Wait, are they actually not? I always assumed they were.
No, I looked
No,
for
all the
Roslyn's. I was
original
like,
characters.
it's
No,
not
I
there.
was so lazy with the initial cast, dude. I hate doing character sheets. I'm like the anti-Blake.
That's insane.
That's
I'm also
fair.
an anti
I'll probably update these at some point.
But
Put it on the list.
but then you did the Vital Festival.
Yeah,
He-
What the fuck is your problem?
I
He's-
hated it. Isn't that crazy?
He's feeling himself then. To be fair, it was
I kind of got in a mood.
I mean-
I was possessed.
to be fair,
I
it was
mean,
like super
one,
helpful
most
for the Live
characters-
Festival.
One, those characters were all very fun. Two, it's just 4-5 pieces of trivia, their weapon and semblance.
Exactly, and even that,
Times
I'm like,
20.
oh, this sucks. I just but
Yeah,
at least they
times
won't show
20,
up
it's
long.
a lot of work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to be psychotic like I am to enjoy doing that.
All right. Any more details in this scene, or should we wrap up then?
No, I think the only thing I'd say is,
Yeah, I pick up Clara and eat her.
Either like Victory Bell.
I guess I can't do anything if that happens.
Yeah, I guess I'm CC'd. Fuck.
But no, Claire would probably try to, like, she'd keep the conversation going with Irene about,
Yeah.
like, small talk kind of stuff.
Poor Irene, she's guilt tripped herself into being a good person. She had a conversation with Felix and could tell, like, oh, this team's not doing so well. And then she was like, I guess I do know Clara on her cocaine binge. It was like, I feel kind of bad for her. I should talk to her. And she walked into this rape. Oh, yeah, I'll talk about your problems.
Hey, do you want to see the big thing on my chest that stops me from dying?
No, I can see it with my semblance. It's fucking gross on the oracular level.
Yeah, do you see, like, the weird venom in my body trying to kill me?
Yeah.
Can you get it out?
Nope. Should ask a priest. So many of those in the city right now.
Are there any actors I could ask? They're kind of like priests.
Sure, absolutely. I'll save this other scene I have for another time. We went through quite a bit, surprisingly. Didn't feel like it. Okay, yeah, let me bring us over the map. Funny session. We had to have a 2-week break in the middle of it.
I mean,
we
if you
got
want to
you.
get
What are you
if
talking
you want to
about?
get technical, this is like,
Oh my god, I broke my jukebox.
isn't this like almost too? You know, I shouldn't say it. You know,
No, say it. I'm fucking frazzled.
I mean, it's basically taking us 2 months to finish a single session. Technically,
crazy?
am I not right? I think I'm right.
Don't you
2
love
months?
it, audience?
What can we say?
And it's only in full!
I don't think
Do
they
you love
love
what
it.
we do to you guys?
Nope.
2
Even
months?
today, Ben
Oh
was
my
an
God.
hour late because he slept in. Isn't that fucked up?
I was
Ben-
actually
Ben-
Ben's never the problem.
I was 40 minutes late. Thank you.
Okay, that's a bit better. Ben's never the problem. That's the fucked up part.
Look.
40 minutes you robbed from the viewers.
Well, that's why I was worried. That's why I was
you.
worried because usually Ben like has a ritual before he plays, so he's
What are
always on
you-
time.
What are you fucking talking about? Whenever
he puts
Ben
on
is
the
the
others.
problem, it's the same thing.
I know.
He
He
What?
doesn't show up, and we're all worried about him
says the
because he
man
gave
who's
no
got-
prior notice.
Says the
I
man whose
know.
many sessions were canceled from Ben sleeping.
That's not true.
It was at least once.
Yeah, long ago.
I know, that's funny.
Yeah.
Listen, Ben, I'm trying to make a narrative here. Can you stop getting in the way of it?
There was only ever one One Piece session that was canceled because I slept in. Thank you.
That's true. All the
I
other
only
ones you
sleep in
tagged.
during my own.
I saw the
game.
message
Thank
from
you very
Blake.
much.
Yeah. All right. Question of the week, I guess. Yeah, please, someone have one. By the way.
Question
Favorite
of the week.
weapon.
Yeah, favorite weapon upgrade.
Fa-
If you didn't like any of them, who should have gotten one? There you go. Simple.
I don't got
Thank you,
anything
Liam.
better.
No, I mean that's fair. It's kind of a basic
Eight.
bitch question, but it
Yeah, I
works.
really hope we pump these out more because I really like not taking long breaks in between them, so I don't
That'd
have
be cool.
to remember my entire game.
Well,
setting
unfortunately-
every time in between them.
Unfortunately, we're
Yeah.
nearing the end of the year, so
Oh my god, that's
We'll
right. Liam's gonna-
see.
Guys, get ready. Liam's gonna cancel so many sessions because he has like
Literally
14 holidays.
not true.
when do we
In
even?
between the session we tried to start in this session, Liam told me about 2 session cancellations he has to make it so fucking over.
Don't
He's
worry,
gonna
guys.
hate to find out about the third one. I've just found out about.
No!
Oh
That's
fucking!
not possible.
Don't worry, it's for the 5e game, not this one.
The 5e game is our backup day.
Our
My
fi-
game.
Our
Yeah,
5e,
Important one.
our 5e day is wait, we 5e
Don't-
game?
No, guys, don't worry. I'll take care of Liam's problems.
That's a great idea. That's a great thing to bring up. And check out our 5e game on the
Yeah,
channel.
it's on the
Water
channel.
Deep.
Oh, is that still going on?
Waterdeep
Adventures
and Waterdeep.
whatever we're
The
calling
Adventures
it.
of the New Dawn Pirates and Waterdeep.
I'll show up on time for that game.
Yeah, same. I like
All
that
right,
game.
it's 6 o'clock on Thursday.
Yeah, that's
What?
There it is.
Wink.
Wink. Anyway,
Dude, that'd
yeah,
be
check out
awesome.
the stream channels. You can look at some Ben Speaver or Liam Speaver for some funny VODs and pray one day do some uploads. And then you can check out Blake Speaver for some more weekly, once or twice a week content. Good stuff, good time. People come in, we've recently been playing, well, Blake's been playing Dark Souls, and the team comes in to be mean to him. It's a great time.
Not me.
Really.
I ignore him entirely.
That's-
I know. I spent the whole
Awesome.
stream last time being like, "Where is Liam? I wish Liam was here."
Hey, he's trying to
Which
sign
is
off.
great because he said he was around, but then he didn't show up to the stream. That was a really funny bit, Liam.
Yeah.
Awesome. Anyway, yeah, but if you really liked it, the best thing you can do for this channel is you can like this video, you can hit subscribe, and you can leave a cool comment with one of the answers, or just how you doing with the game. You like it? You happy to see us? Just say anything. Say you hate us. We really appreciate the comments. Really nice. Really good. We need to get an algorithm boost because our upload schedule keeps ruining it. Thanks, guys.
And
We also
And
have a
sometimes you can-
Patreon.
We have a Patreon? I didn't know that link worked. Please, go ahead.
It currently has
So much content on it.
no.
Nothing on it.
It will
sessions
have
1 week early.
it will have a dramatic reading by all of Supernova.
It should be up by the time this episode comes up. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, if we ever do it.
This is
Yeah,
going
we
up
should do
Thursday.
Yeah, we
That's
should do
that's
it.
fine. I can okay, yeah. So there should be content up there by now. Thank you very
Whole week.
much.
14 weeks before the next session.
Yes, and thank you very much for any support of any variety, like Noah said. We love comments. I'm gonna say that's my personal favorite, besides the one that gives us money.
I like money,
Subscribe
actually.
to the
I like
channel,
go to
too.
Patreon.
Subscribe to the
They
channel
are
and the
fun.
Patreon. You don't really get anything for having both, but do both.
No, you
yeah,
should. Jam
event-
up. No, yeah, you do. You don't get the fucking cool emotes like right down below in the Patreon. Thanks, Ron, for being here, buddy.
Okay, guys, the
No
sign-off's
problem.
getting a bit long in the tooth. Do you want
Yeah,
to
I'm
maybe
trying
like
to end it.
figure these out?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what if we
I
just
would,
kept
but
this
we'd
thing
have to
going?
have a session more than once every 2 months for that. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next time, whenever that is.
See you.
Okay, well, thank you to our channel members, Liam Spiva, Bob Martell, Soul Cobra 57, and Virtua Zero, and our Patreon member, let me fucking find that as fast as I can. I'm so unprofessional, I'm sorry. Fuck.
Buddy.
I'm pretty sure that's you, Virtual. But thank you. as said, all support is greatly appreciated. I know we don't upload very often, but do know there is great pain in that, because we assemble almost every week to try. So, you know, we're constantly trying and we're enjoying the game, so hopefully you will see more and more uploads regularly soon, but you know, you know how we are. It's tough to promise it, but we'll try our best to be better. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed, so it's a good game and I think we all like it. But see you later.